The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
right, everyone, are you ready for Nintendo Prime Live? We're going to be going over what the heck is going on. Where is this Nintendo Direct? Is it still happening? What is going on? And we got to address some accusations and, dare I say, outright slander towards good old Nintendo Prime. So Before we dive in, I want to remind you all to go ahead and drop your likes on this stream. Have a good time. We are doing shots for super chats and all that good jazz. You can get your music requests in tonight as well. There's a pinned comment with details. We're only taking on music, like game music requests tonight. And let's go ahead and welcome in your host, Nintendo Prime.
Welcome to Nintendo Prime Live. Let's go ahead and drop our music beats in here, our little lo-fi stuff. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate you being here. We got to talk about some stuff today. We got a lot to talk about. It is a Q&A as always. You can get your questions, your statements, whatever you want me to read in. All you have to do is at Nintendo Prime in the chat, all right? That's the biggest thing. You want my attention, at Nintendo Prime in the chat. I'll try to get to all of them. Can't guarantee. Depends on how many we get and how popular the stream gets. But we're already at 151 and we're just starting. So who the heck knows where this is going? There's a lot of people that are getting anxious right now because there has been rumors. Rumors from legitimate insiders. Two in particular. Necro, Felipe Lima from Universo Nintendo, the owner of Universo Nintendo, and the long-tenured Nintendo insider, Nate the Hate, about a Nintendo Direct this week that is supposed to be a partner showcase. And here we are, Wednesday night, and it has not been announced. People are getting nervous. People are starting to be like, if we can't trust even Nate the Hate, then what the hell can we trust anymore other than just obviously what Nintendo has to say? I understand why some people might feel disappointed. Of course, Nintendo never announced anything to be disappointed about, but I understand that Nintendo has also given us expectations, right? 8 of the last 9 years, there's been a Nintendo Direct in February. 8 of those Directs, 8 out of 8, all happened in the first 2 full weeks of February. Technically, they could slip it in next week. We can't just forget that that's a possibility. They could just slip it in. After all, Pokemon Day is actually the week after next week. Although they are beginning some of the celebrations towards the end of next week. So maybe Nintendo doesn't want to run into that. But here's the thing. Here's the thing to remember about this. As the question says at the top, where is the Nintendo Direct? Where is it? Well, in case you weren't aware, and it appears a lot of people online are not aware, partner showcases / Nintendo Direct Minis, which partner showcases are a form of Nintendo Direct Mini, right? They've got 2 different Nintendo Direct Minis. They have just Nintendo Direct Mini, and that can contain some first-party announcements. And then they have Nintendo Direct Mini partner showcases, which do not contain first-party announcements. Both can be shadow dropped, meaning no 24-hour notice tweet, no pre-announcement. It's happened before. Don't believe me? Go back to 2020, the Nintendo Direct Mini that they dropped in March of that year. They did not pre-announce, they just dropped it. Then they did it again with a partner showcase in October of that year. They didn't tweet it ahead of time, they just dropped it out of nowhere. Now, the last partner showcase, they did give us 24 hours notice. That one happened back in June of 2022. So, they can give us notice. They don't always give us notice. It's also notable, the 2 people, Nate the Hate and Necro Felipe Lima, who said the Direct is this week, specifically on the 15th, specifically going to be a partner showcase, neither one of them have backed down today. They have all 2 of them, come out and stated it's happening today. Well, tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's happening tomorrow. So that is very, very interesting that those two are not backing down. Wasn't announced. They didn't admit defeat today. They said it's happening tomorrow. So is it going to be a shadow drop? Is it going to be a shadow drop? You know what I mean? Is it going to be? Now, I will note, I don't know if you followed this, there's a very popular Nintendo forum called Fammy Boards. There are some members there that are claiming they know some developers that have games in this Direct, saying it potentially might drop at 5 a.m. Pacific. And you might go, damn, that's really early. It is really early. Now, I don't know if to believe these people or not. I'm just putting that out into the ether that is something floating out there. We'll see. Maybe it's just an announcement of it for the AM, and then they'll do it in the afternoon around the Xbox event. Who knows? I just find it fascinating that the way the internet ebbs and flows, the way it goes, and the way that they attack people who are just messengers. Because that's all I am. I'm a messenger. I'm a talking head. Unless you want to talk about the few times I've been a source on something. And some of that we'll get into tonight. The big thing about a shadow drop is it means it wouldn't be a live stream. It wouldn't be a premiere. They would just drop it. Here you go. And again, they've done this before. This is not unheard of from Nintendo. Nintendo Direct Minis and partner showcases are not always pre-announced. Okay. That being said, hey, do we have Natsu here to handle our playlist? Totally forgot. Is Natsu here? I don't know if he's here. I think he's here. I think I saw him say just slip it in. We have our first little super chat going in. Yeah, if you're going to handle our playlist, there it is. Hopefully you can find some of this stuff. If you know, it might be a remix version you find. Obviously, we're using Spotify, so you won't always get the exact album version because Nintendo music isn't always on Spotify. Sometimes it's a remix. But Natsu will figure it out, and if he can't, he'll let me know, and we'll just play it off of YouTube. Anyways, thank you so much for the $2. We're going to crack a beer for that and get it out here. It's that kind of night. We need our beer. We need our shots. We need to have some fun. We need to relax. I think that's the biggest thing. We need to relax. All right? First off, let me try to make sure this isn't going to explode. The last one I opened up kind of exploded everywhere. All right. All right, we're good. We're good. No explosion. All right. That's who let me know what he figures out with that. Otherwise, I'll just play it. So, I am very, very fascinated at what you guys have to say about all of this, all right? Before I dive into anything else, because there are some accusations out there. There are some outright slander against Nintendo Prime out there as well that I want to address. And you know what? I said it in the title. Come at me. So I fully suspect in our chat right now, mods, let them be. There's going to be some people maybe upset at me coming at me with some pretty harsh questions. So let it be for now. I'll let you know if it goes too far. All right. So come at me. I want to hear it before I get into the other stuff that's happened. All right. I think he said it's good to go. Let me go ahead and play that song request for you guys. All right. So this is like a relaxing version. All right, here we go. Is that too loud? That might be a little too. No, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not too loud. All right. Cheers, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right, let's go ahead and get to some of these ats already. Remember, at in the chat if you want me to read off your stuff. All right, so let's start here. Who's not hyping responsibly? Well, I always hype irresponsibly. Well, not always, but have been. I just realized Spider-Man 2 wasn't profitable. Okay, we'll get to the Sony stuff later. I want to focus on the Direct stuff at the moment. Sam West said, do you think Nintendo will announce a partner Direct while we're asleep? They technically have done it before at 11 p.m. at night. 11 p.m. CST. They have actually announced them that late before, but I don't expect that to happen, but who knows? Do you think it's likely we get a new Donkey Kong game in the first 2 years of Switch? You mean Switch 2? Because we're already past 2 years of Switch. This comes from Xavier. It said, if so, would you want it to be 2D or take a crack at 3D? Well, I want it to be 3D, but it might be a mix of both. It might just be 2D. I have no idea. I know we say 2D. It's really 3D models and a side scroller. We'll see. But I do think in the first 2 years makes sense, especially with the Donkey Kong ride coming up and everything else. Score Bunny says, I think we will not get a Nintendo Direct this month, but instead get a Nintendo Direct in the first full week of March with the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal. Well, I don't think they're going to call the Switch 2 reveal a Direct. If they do a full blowout, it's just going to be a Switch 2 reveal event. Or if it's just a teaser trailer like they did for Switch back in 2016, then it's just going to be like a trailer they drop that's like 1 to 3 minutes. And then they'll just tease, and then eventually they'll do a blowout later. We don't really know. But again, we don't even know if it's going to be revealed next month. Like nothing's like for certain, right? We're not hearing it from Nintendo. Sam West says, how excited are you to finally hit subscriber numbers that reflect Nintendo's age? Actually, aren't we a little bit older? Isn't Nintendo 133 years old? And now we hit 134,000 subscribers today. We actually went up. We reached a new 1,000. I have no idea. We have a $5 super chat coming in from Monotony. Mon0 Tony? Anyways, if Nintendo's going to announce a new console in March, they should just do it on February 29th. Sure. I like it. Dude, I like it. Nintendo, February 29th. That way, it's a day that doesn't exist most years. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like it. Thank you so much for the $5, man. I gotta go ahead and up this. You are our Valen Prime. You are our Valen Prime, aka the top super chatter of the stream. I also need to update our display here to give you guys a total. We're at $6.99 on the day. Thank you guys so much. All right. Montoni. Let's get to the next in the chat here. How excited are you that you... Oh, I already read that one. Wee Chicken says, I need it inside, slip it in. Well, look, if you need it inside, slip it in. I want to introduce you to We Would Like to Play. It's a commercial by Nintendo. They might be able to help you out. Go watch that on repeat. It's on YouTube. Or maybe you need a Wii for you. There's some commercials for that as well. All right. Andrew, you are a hype machine is what you are, and I love you for it. Well, for starters, thank you. I do like to be excited about things, so I'm glad to be a hype machine. I do appreciate that. Let's see here. Ari was technically our first Valen Prime. Sorry I didn't get you up, Ari. Shout out to Ari. Let's see here. Getting to the next in the chat. We have, I hope your wife gets better soon. Oh, thanks. Yeah, she's just sick. I mean, look, we both have the cold. Today she had like a stomach thing. She went to work and came home early, and she's sleeping. Hopefully she's going to feel better in the morning. We'll see. You know how sicknesses go. You never really know, especially if it's a stomach thing. You know, is it going to be good the next day or not? Who knows? I just hope it is. All right. Let's see here. Getting to the next in the chat. I see Nintendo Prime. Come at me, bro. Exactly. Come at me. I'd love some people to come at me right now. That way I don't have to like bring up comments that, outside of the stream, but I will. It's cool. Let's see here. Meester says, why exactly should anyone be mad at you? You didn't invent the rumors, you reported them. Well, that's one of the things that I find fascinating in general is when people get mad at the messenger instead of mad at where the rumors actually come from. Like, if you're gonna be mad, you should be mad at the people who provided the rumors, not the people who you heard the rumors from. Especially when these rumors this week come from reliable insiders. These aren't like a Zippo. These aren't a Tommy Bear doesn't know. This isn't some random 4chan stuff. This comes from 2 reliable insiders. And they're sticking by their guns. They don't think they're wrong. They think it's happening tomorrow, period. So if you're gonna be mad, you should be mad at them, but then they're just gonna fire back like, just wait till tomorrow. Or they'll just ignore you. I don't know. But it feels weird when people get mad at me. It's like, I never said it. How many times do I gotta say I don't know if and when a direct is ever coming? I've never known. I don't know anyone at Nintendo. I don't know when directs are coming. We just look at the history and we hope, and then there's rumors, right? Right? But people do get mad. ScoreBunny785 says, I think we will not get Nintendo Direct this month, but instead get Nintendo Direct in the first full week of March. Okay, I read that already. That's like a repeat question. When do you think the next Animal Crossing will be? Probably a ways away. Like 2026, 2027. That feels right. No, we got it in 2020. I think that feels right. That gives them like 4 to 7 years to make a new one. And that team makes more than one IP. So I think that feels right to me. Could be longer. Wasn't it 8 years last time? So that'd be like 2028. So yeah, I don't know. Somewhere in there. I'm trying to remember when New Leaf came out. Wasn't that 2012? Could be wrong. I don't remember the dates of some of the exact years of some of the older games. Daniel Podol says, reassure me we're going to get a new Star Fox and F-Zero game on Switch 2. Look, I'd love to reassure anyone of what you're going to get on Switch 2. I don't know what the hell we're getting on Switch 2. The only faint, if you want to call it a rumor out there, is a 3D Mario. Probably Metroid Prime 4 at this point. Look, if Nintendo doesn't reveal Metroid Prime 4 for Switch this month, gotta feel that's a cross-gen game, right? Glazer's World, aka Mary. I love that name. Glazer's World. Glazer's World.
Glazer's World.
Tell all those doubters to shove off. Oh, I love this.
Tell all those doubters to shove off and move on. I enjoy your speculation, rumors, and hype. It's all fun. Everyone needs to relax and just have fun with it.
Dude, I wish everyone could just have fun with things. You know what I mean? None of it is like meant to be super serious. There's one moment on my channel that is serious, but I explained why it's serious, and we'll cover that a bit later in this stream, because I'm getting some flack over that moment now. Actually, I've been getting flack over it ever since, but I got to go over that as well because there's some slander involved with that moment that we need to address. MC Master 3268 says it can't be a partner showcase due to the fact that Thousand Year Door and Luigi's Mansion 2 still need specific release dates. So, MC Master, I would agree with you if, look, Luigi's Mansion 2 wasn't slated for summer, which literally goes 3 weeks into September. The game could literally be 6 months away from coming out, okay? And the fact that Thousand Year Door wasn't given a time frame, just a year, and was announced after Luigi's Mansion 2, makes me feel like it's a second half of the year game. We don't need a release date right now. The game might not be coming out till like October, November. So it could be a long ways away right now. So they really don't have to give us release dates on either one of them if they're not coming in the next few months. Like, if we're not going to see them by May, then we don't need the date right now. You know what I mean? Like they could easily just drop the date whenever. If it's going to be June, July, August, September, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I don't think that they have to give those dates. You know what I mean? It's pretty interesting looking at those two games, though, because those are like the two games we know about, right? Those are announced. Those are official, right? They're not rumors. They're not speculation. Like, we know those games exist. We know they're coming, and they're supposed to be this year. Let's see here. Getting on to our next @ in the chat. Remember, @ in the private chat if you want me to respond. Star Fox is about to be resurrected, or will it stay in the high-tech grave? I have no idea, man. I hope Star Fox comes back. We all want Star Fox back, right? Come on, everyone in the chat. Everyone in the chat. You know what? Screw this. Screw this. We're just gonna make this unanimous. We're just gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. Do you want Star Fox to come back on Switch 2? I just want to see the overwhelming landslide of yes. But you know what? Maybe you guys torch me. I was going to have you guys spam in the chat, but I'm like, nah, let's just do a poll. We'll just do a poll. You guys go ahead. Do what you need to do. All right, let's get to the next @ in the chat. Man, it's only 71%. So people don't want Star Fox to come back. That's sad. Why not? It doesn't hurt you to have Star Fox come back, even if you don't like it. All right, let's get to some more ads in the chat. I got to scroll back up a bit. Let's see here. The next one I see is... I read that one. Read that one. Here we go. Ultra Moon Trainer. Why do you make... Here we go. I think this is a criticism just based on the fact that it says, why do you make? I'm presuming, Ultra Moon Trainer, if you're still here, this is a critique. Why do you make 50 plus videos on Switch 2? It just seems like you're milking the entire thing at this point. I don't think you need that many videos on it personally. So this is a very interesting topic, a very interesting thing to say. I'm going to show you something. Outside of the fact that I'm just really hyped about the system, I'm going to show you something. Because we make a lot of videos on Switch 2. A lot of videos on the Direct lately, of course, as well. Or potential Direct. I want to show you something, okay? So this is just my publicly available videos page right here. I'm not showing any back-end stuff right now. And you'll see that this video is actually like number 5 right now out of 10. You see this one. This will Switch 2 on a 7.3. One thing you're going to notice is that all these ones with Switch 2 are getting like 6,000 views and above, 10,000 views, 13,000 views, 10,000, 11,000. This one's a little bit lower at 6.4, but still above 6, 25,000. This one's actually a bit low. I don't know why. That one's a little unusual. But you're going to start to notice something when we get away from Directs and Switch 2. Oh, look, here's Pal World. It's a Pokemon video we did. 3.8K. All right, scrolling down. Here's, just some actual news. 5.9K. Here's a rumor about a Lego set for Ocarina of Time, 4.6K. I can't remember what this was. This was responding to some drama or something. Anyways, 5.6K. Scroll down. You'll notice that anything with Switch 2 in it gets a decent amount of views. Not always crazy, but a decent amount of views. Things that don't have Switch 2 in it, like here's 16K, here's 19K. Here's this is the Nintendo Select's possibility based on, this is actually some real news. The Nintendo Select's back is just speculation, but major games on Switch no longer available is news physically. So that one did really well. But then 4.7K, Nintendo Direct 10K, 12K, 22,000, 7.5. So you kind of see a pattern where Switch 2 videos get a lot more views. And the reason they get a lot more views is because there's a lot of interest. A lot of people are ready for the next system, including myself. And when that is the case, you kind of give the people what they want. Now, I realize not everyone wants those videos. I'm not dumb, but I have all the metrics behind the scenes. I have the views, I have the likes, I have the dislikes, I have the comments. I've read every single comment on my channel in the history of my channel, every single comment. That's a lot of comments. I've wasted a lot of my time, a lot of my life the last 5 years reading comments. I'm just giving the people what they want. The click-through rates on those videos are way higher. They average between 10 and 25% click-through rates. All my other videos, 2 to 3%. It's what people want, and it's what I enjoy talking about. And Nintendo hasn't given us a lot of other things to talk about, right? We don't have a lot of tangible stuff. Like today, I put out a Princess Peach Showtime video today. Did you guys see that? It's literally the lead topic in the headline. The lead topic in the headline was Princess Peach Showtime. You guys see that today? How many people in the chat watched the Princess Peach Showtime video today? So I'm trying to cover other stuff. People just don't always seem interested in it. You know what I mean? So I want more variety in the content. We need more to talk about. Princess Peach Showtime is one thing. You notice what I didn't make a video on today? I didn't make a video on the reviews dropped today for Mario versus Donkey Kong. Okay, that was going to be a video today. I was actually going to do a video on Mario versus Donkey Kong and the reviews. I didn't do it. You know why? As I was working on the video, I was typing up some details, gathering some notes. I was legitimately working on it this morning. It was going to be my first video, or I was going to end up pairing it with the. It's either going to be my first video, or it was going to be Princess Peach Showtime plus the reviews. That was going to be the first video. I started looking around to other people covering it, and I noticed all of their videos were getting almost no views. And then I did some research into how many people are searching for that game on YouTube, and it's like less than 20,000 people searching. So it's a very unpopular topic. That doesn't mean the game won't sell well, but on YouTube, people don't really care about Mario versus Donkey Kong. So I made an executive decision that I don't want to make that a separate video. Hey, can we stop spamming the chat, Steve? Please stop spamming the chat, Steve. Might want to put him on timeout, guys. Yeah, just put him on timeout. If he's done it again, he can be banned. But please don't spam the chat. So that's just how I function. Is I try to give the people what they want, combine with what I want to cover, combine with what is interesting. Like, yeah, I could talk about the Mario versus Donkey Kong reviews. I beat the original game. I think it's a pretty solid game. unfortunately, it didn't look like it's a topic people on YouTube cared about. So I had to make the decision to kind of cut the story, unless I was going to do a Prime News episode. If you guys don't know what Prime News is, it's okay. I understand. Not everyone watches my Prime News episodes. In fact, my Prime News episodes don't perform very well. They kind of alludes to the fact that when I combine like 5, 6, 7 stories together, people don't really like to watch. And that sucks. They prefer individual or double topic videos. So I'm trying to like find that balance because I like Prime News. I love Prime News, but the response to it has always been very inconsistent. So we don't do it that often. Just once in a blue moon when there's just too many stories and there's no way I can make enough videos. So there you go. That's my response to you, Moon Trainer. Whether you like that response or not, I don't know, but that's the truth. One thing I really am, and I think there's enough people here that could probably vouch for it. I'm nothing if not upfront, honest, and transparent. I might be stubborn. I might have a hard time admitting when I've made mistakes, but I do make mistakes. But I literally am like an open book when it comes to my work here at the channel. I got nothing to hide. I'm right here. All right, we need another band there. Thank you guys. Thank you for getting that, J-Lo. If it keeps popping up, I do apologize if I have to lock down to subs only. We're not going to lock down to subs only yet, but if we keep getting a lot of spam like that, we will have to lock the chat down to subs only, which sucks. I want all of you guys to get your voice in, even if you're someone who dislikes me and you just want to come here to shit talk. It's okay. I want to hear your criticisms. What do I want Zelda to be like? You mean the next Zelda, Sky the Unseam? That's a very long topic. I think that needs to be saved. That needs to be saved for another time. Kappa, because we're just talking about the direct stuff right now. Hi, Nate. How are you today? If Partner Showcase happens tomorrow, what's the most likely hour, and would you live stream it? Well, if a Partner Showcase shadow drops, I can't like live stream it as it happens. You know what I mean? Because it would just be dropped. But I would try to get a stream up as fast as I could. I've even debated, like, should I start live streaming immediately in the morning in case it drops? And we just sit here and kind of talk and talk and talk. But here's the problem. If it doesn't drop, I kind of look like a fool, right? Right? If I'm live streaming in case it drops, just so we can react to it right away. And then it doesn't. And then I'm like, whoops. You know what I mean? It's a little awkward if I just start live streaming hoping it drops. Like, how much faith do I put in Necro Felipe and Nate the Hate that it's happening tomorrow morning? You know what I mean? So, like, when's the most likely time? Probably in the AM, but I have no idea. Could be whenever. Could be in the afternoon. Beats me. It's a shadow drop if it happens. So, whenever Nintendo has it scheduled. Wink Demando 7. What do you think of the hourly Twitter drops today? Well, it was only for like 4 hours. Or 5 hours. It was 4 or 5 hours in the morning. They went right up to lunchtime in the West Coast. So what do I? Yeah, so it was four drops. I don't know. If it would have kept going, I would have been like, oh man, this is like a Twitter direct. And I was acting. I thought it was like a little mini Twitter direct, and then it didn't. It stopped. So. Like the Yiz X trailer was dropped an hour before Nintendo dropped it by the original developers, and then the rest of the stuff was just like promo. The Princess Peach Showtime was really the only new thing. So I'm just gonna sit here and say that I thought it was interesting, but then they stopped, and so then it ended up not being as interesting as we thought it was. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It ended up not being as interesting as I thought it was. Today's your birthday. Wait, Warp, it's your birthday? Hold on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Warp. Happy birthday, man. Hope you're having a good birthday. And your birthday's on Valentine's Day. Man, what an interesting time to be born. Born on Valentine's Day instead of being conceived on Valentine's Day. All right. Let's get to some more ads here. We have Chrono Rig coming in saying, what week in March do you think it'll happen? I hope it's not the last. I'm too excited. Well, Nate the Hate thinks it'll happen before the 18th. You're talking about the Switch 2 reveal, I'm assuming. He thinks it'll happen before the 18th. Again, this is all rumors. It's not like we know anything concrete. Have I tried Tomb Raider yet? I mean, I played them back in the day. I've got no interest in playing the remasters, though. New Leaf came out in 2012. You were correct. Hey! I remembered something. Shocking. I know. Master Detective J2. Did Nate the Hate say it would be on the 15th? I don't remember an exact day he said. I could be wrong. So he said it would be this week. And then he said it would be a partner showcase. And then he backed up what Necro Felipe said, but he didn't say the 15th. And then he got some flack today because it obviously wasn't announced. And he said it's still happening this week. So take that for what you will. There's only one day left it can happen this week, and that's tomorrow. So, let's see here. Scrolling down. What's up, buddy? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Thanks for that, Zelda Nerd. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Okay, I already answered the JT Gamer one. How are you, bro? I'm loving your content. Thanks, Eric Winstead. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you. Every single one of you, even though people who might not like me. They could just shadow drop games if they wanted to. Sure, they could. No podcast tonight. Yes, the podcast is tomorrow. It's already scheduled. In fact, when we end this stream, it'll kick you over to that podcast. Oh, I'm getting flack on that podcast right now. Oh, man, you should see these comments. Comments. Because look at it. It's called Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Did what? Again, this is just a topic for the moment. We'll change the topic if it doesn't happen tomorrow, right? Bro, you still have time to erase this video. There's not a direct happening on Thursday, man. Otherwise, they would announce it today or yesterday. Bold. This is now a game of chicken between you and Nintendo. I'm like, no, this is just the current topic. We'll change the main topic. We have other topics. We'll change the main topic for the podcast if there's no direct tomorrow. So, why go back to bad habits? Hype responsibly. Dude, I'm getting a lot of flack over that podcast. It's whatever. It's whatever, man. I so hope it does happen tomorrow. Because here's what's going to happen, guys. Because, by the way, I want to note something here. And this is where the direct happening tomorrow gets a little personal for me. Andres Restart. You guys know him. If you don't know who he is, it's okay. He's a fellow YouTuber. One of my co-hosts of the Nintendo Prime podcast. He should be on tomorrow, from what I understand. And he had his own independent source for it happening this week and it being a partner showcase. And he finally put it out there publicly. I've known about it for weeks. Didn't say anything because he told me not to. And then after the Necro Felipe thing happened and then Nate the Hate's podcast happened, he decided to put out there and say that he has a source on it as well. He's getting a lot of flack this week. He's getting even more hate than I am. Why? Because, again, he put himself out there as a source, right? As, hey, I have my own information that this is happening. So he's naturally getting a lot of flack on every video. And apparently his video today is his most disliked video all month. All right? And it's because people are coming at him over the direct because it wasn't announced today. Here's what sucks. And I've been through this cycle many times. And I'm not even the source on any of this, but I'm getting flack as well, right? People are coming after me, shooting the messenger. And this is if a Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase shadow drops tomorrow, not a single person giving Andres Restart shit or giving me shit I don't even deserve because it's not my rumors, but whatever, will apologize. Happens every time. They come in, they talk shit, they rip you down, and then they never come back to admit they were wrong when they're proven wrong. It never happens. It never happens. Nobody comes and apologizes. This is the life of a content creator. All we do is get shit. We just have to eat shit every day. And when the people that are giving us the shit end up being wrong, they never have to correct themselves. They never have to be held accountable. Ever. They never have to be held accountable. And I understand that that's like comes with the territory, right? I just got kicked out. I gotta log back in. Hold on, guys. My chat went down for a second. The stream's still going. I just had to log back in. I had to log back in. I had to log back in. Got it. Sorry about that. Hold on. I gotta pop this chat back out. I think we're good. I'm gonna end that poll, by the way. See, I'm logged back in because I can end the poll. Just give me a second here. I got kicked out because I forgot to. I'm supposed to log out every day. Oh, Nintendo Talk's in the house. What's up, man? Yeah, so literally all those people that say all these negative comments, when they're actually wrong, they never apologize. Ever. And I understand that it's because they don't need to be held accountable for what they say. You know why? Because they're random usernames on the internet, hiding behind them, and they're completely anonymous, and no one's over there to slap their wrists. And you know what happens? When they don't admit they're wrong, they come around right again next time and start talking shit all over again. Look, I've said, how many times have I said, I do not know if, when, or why, or anything about a direct. How many times have I said, I do not know if a direct is happening? I have no sources. All I'm doing is reporting on rumors, and this time rumors from reliable insiders. And if they're wrong, yeah, I have to take that in consideration when covering their stuff in the future, but that's on me to change or alter my coverage. As an example, I said it today, I don't cover Zippo anymore. Zippo's now in the trash bin. All Zippo is to me now is a lighter. It's something I use to light candles in my house. Not something I go to listen to about his random guesses about Nintendo. You know? That's all Zippo is to me now. I hope that's not what Nate the Hate becomes. Granted, Nate the Hate's got a really long track record, so even if he was wrong on this, he still would be an insider, but also it's like, okay, well then you better get Switch 2 right next month, because if you're wrong on that, then it's really hard to believe you after that. But again, I'm not saying he's going to be wrong. I'm just pointing out that he actually has a really long track record. Zippo, for those who don't know, I went back 5 years of his blog posts. 90% of his stuff was wrong. 90%. 90. So when someone's telling me, well, Zippo actually called the partner showcase back on January 31st privately in DMs on Discord, I'm like, congrats. He also said there was going to be a general Nintendo Direct happening in January. Didn't happen. Got to the last day of January, then started saying, oh man, we're going to have a partner showcase in February. It's just making guesses, man. We all can make guesses. Dude, if I only had to worry about being right 10% of the time, I'd be an insider, baby. I'd go ahead. Dude, every day I would drop a new prediction video. I bet you if I dropped one prediction for Nintendo every day, I could get 10% of those predictions correct. Guarantee it. Guarantee I could get 10% right. You know? It's not hard. If you just pay attention to Nintendo, you can make a lot of educated guesses and yeah, easily get 10% right. As I said,
they've done studies, 60% of the time it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
So like that's why we don't cover him anymore. And I apologize for giving him coverage last year. I really do apologize for that. That was based on some words of Emily Rogers when she retired, and I probably should have actually took the time to go through his track record. I didn't. Then he got some Mario Wonder stuff guesses right, and I was like, oh, well, maybe he knows something. But then I totally ignored the fact that he actually got some of the Mario Wonder stuff wrong, including some of the abilities in the game. Totally just slipped my mind. So yeah, I apologize. I shouldn't have did that. And I won't be covering him again. That's part of like growing and learning, right? But yeah, Nate the Hate for now. I cover him. Necro Felipe for now, cover him. Nash Weedle, who technically hasn't been wrong on anything yet, I'll cover him. But anyways, I'm just tired of like getting all that hate, and then those people will never come back and say. I think what happens is, this is just another thing. People forget that we're human. They think because maybe this is our job, right? Like for me, it's my job, that words don't matter because it's the internet. Oh, when he logs off, he just goes, hangs with his kids, and nothing I said matters to him. I can't sit there and lie that I'm not making dinner for my kids today with some of the comments in my head rolling around where people were calling me a liar. When I said there was slander today, I'm not kidding. I was literally called a liar. multiple times today. Didn't matter that I had all the video evidence and quotes to back up everything I said. Didn't matter what proof I had. It's irrelevant. I'm being called a liar, which is slander because I didn't lie. And that's rolling around in my head as I'm making dinner. So I can't pretend that like this job, this career has a shutoff valve that when you walk away from the studio, you just don't think about it anymore. You know? You know? So it does affect me. But you know what also affects me? The positive comments, right? The positive ones help keep me going as well. Because I try to go, oh man, I'm thinking too much about this. And then I'll just glance quick and I'll see some positive comment. And I'm like, oh, that's really nice. I'm glad the person really liked the video today. And then that kind of helps me cope with it, I suppose, and move on. Let's get some more ads in the chat here. Shock Studio says, are you talking about the video you did after that guy yelled at you for liking Nintendo? Yeah, the Nintendo bullying thing. No, I'm not talking about that one. Yeah, I had people. The irony of that bullying video is that bullying video caused me to get bullied even more by people online, which was an interesting reaction. But there was a lot of people who really liked that video. You're not alone, Shock. You're not alone, Shock. A lot of people really enjoyed that video. And I'm glad you did too. All right, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit because I'm way behind in the ads. And we got 320 people watching. A reminder that we are doing some drinky drinks for super chats and everything, and you can request game music. $2 for the first song, $5 for the second. Eric Winstead, we're not doing copyrighted songs today. Read the pinned comment. You can request a game track though. You can switch this to a game track if you want. So if you want to switch that over to a video game track, be my guest. Yeah, we're not doing the copyrighted music today. I want this stream to stay public after, if you can't tell. Because I feel like a lot of what I'm saying is something that I want to be able to point to in the future, you know? Yeah, the live stream's not going to go down today. So many people have missed a lot of my crazy reactions. So if you have another song to request, just at Natsu Eric Winstead, and he will get that updated for you. Okay. Thank you so much for your $2. We had a $5. Hold on, I gotta heart this quick. I always get those super chats hearts. We have a 5 gifted. Wait, whoa, where is it? I clicked the wrong one. No, it's right here. No, it's running away from me. The chat's moving too quick. I got it. 5 gifted members by Roar-Me.
In theory, I reject this money. It is only in practice that I accept it.
He has gone ahead and shot 5 of Cupid's arrows out into the wilderness. And who did he hit? Who are now members of the Nintendo Prime community, members of the board of directors. We got Alan R., Costa, CDog457, JPF, and Chrono Rig. Welcome, guys. You are the latest members of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Got some Cupid arrows firing off from Roar-Me. Thank you so much. He is our top Cupid of the day. All right, man. That's a shot, too. Forgot, that's $25. That's a shot. We're going to get out some Jaeger for those of you out there. By the way, if you are having some drinks with me tonight and relaxing, kicking back, it's Valentine's Day. Maybe you're with your loved one and for some reason you're choosing to partake in a little bit of Prime tonight with your loved one. It's a little weird pastime, but if it is, sure, you drink responsibly, be of age, all that stuff. We do not encourage underage drinking. We do not encourage drinking and driving. We do not encourage anything that you shouldn't do. Please. You have a problem with alcohol, obviously don't consume it. All right. Let's go ahead and set this bad boy down. We'll get that shot down our trap here. You know, this stuff that kind of puts hair on your chest, at least it feels like it when you do it. Here we go. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much, Roar-Me. Whoa! Always feels like there's hair on my chest with that one. All right. Let's see here. Andrew, have I thought about reacting to it? Okay, I think I already responded to something like that. Do you believe that this comes from Grilling Salmon? Did I just say salmon? Did I really just say salmon? Nate, it's salmon. I've literally been pronouncing it wrong my whole life, but I know what the correct pronunciation is. Oh man, happy Valentine's Day to you too, Lay. Oh man. All right. that's Grilling Salmon 69. Nice. Do you believe that we will see a 2D Zelda soon? And if so, when? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no. That's an easy one. Maybe next year. I don't know, man. I don't know. There could be something from Grezzo. I don't want to like completely dismiss the idea of a remake, or a remaster, but especially since they did it with Link's Awakening. I feel like next year or 2026. We'll see. It's not like I really know what's going on. It's just my opinion. But not just 712. You can always do it later since it seems like it will just be a video. Oh, I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, I'll get the live stream going. Like if a partner showcase drops tomorrow morning, Shadow drops, we will obviously get our live stream up ASAP. Like if it drops right at 7 a.m. my time, I'll be a smidge late because I got to get my kids on the bus. But once they get on the bus, I'll literally just hop straight downstairs. You know, getting a stream set up on my end, pretty quick, pretty easy, right? It's not. I'm already set up. I'm gonna leave my stream set up tonight. Like I change my setup a little bit when I'm editing videos, but I'm just gonna leave it set up in streamer mode just in case. So then I can just like hop right into it right away in the morning if I need to. Let's see, Into the AM. I like Into the AM. You can go to intotheam.com/Nintendo Prime 10, get 10% off. They're not actually a sponsor of us anymore, but my 10% off code still works, and I just love their products. They pre-shrink all their shirts, and they're super soft, and I have a bunch of them. I love them. Did you see the tweet Sea of Thieves made today hinting at coming to all platforms? I did not. That feels like something we need to look at, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Was it on the official account? Sea of Thieves. I don't think I follow the official account. No, I do not. What did they say? They said today. Okay. I'm not seeing anything today. The rowboat tweet? The rowboat tweet? Where's the rowboat tweet? Oh! It's their Valentine's Day tweet. Hold on. Oh, let me zoom in for you guys. This is a little zoomed out. Rowboats are red, and sometimes they're blue. Other times they're green. Occasionally they can be white. Xbox Series S, PlayStation 5. Wait, where are we going with this? That's where we're going with it. Happy Valentine's Day, pirates. However you're spending it. Our favorite color of rowboat is purple, by the way. If you fancy leaving us one on Smuggler's Bay. Wait, they said rowboats are red. Okay, obviously you're starting the whole roses are red thing. Sometimes they're blue. That's the PlayStation color. This is the Switch color. Other times they're green. That's Xbox. Occasionally they can be white. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S, PC. Wait, where are we going with this? So they literally went RGB. Oh, geez. Who knows? Who knows? I know there's rumors out there that Sea of Thieves. There's rumors out there that Sea of Thieves is going multi-platform. So we already have some rumors on that. Obviously, rumors are rumors, as we're seeing with Nintendo Direct. We have a $50 super chat. Oh, we gotta drop it like it's hot.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
Oh, baby. So, for starters, we got to convert to standing. Any $50 super chat is 15 minutes of standing. So we just convert our whole set into a standing set. I actually get a lot more emotive when I'm standing with. So I don't know what it is about standing. You just feel like more free to be more emotive. Anyways, this is a really long one. It's covering up my whole body. We gotta read this. All right, this looks like a pretty serious one as well. As someone who deals with a lot of negativity from people in my profession, and I have no idea what Venatus does, I can relate to how those voices stick in your head. You always take it like a champ. Appreciate your content and your transparency, honesty. Keep it up, Nate. Oh, dude, you trying to make me cry? You trying to make me emotional over here, man? I'm gonna keep it in. I'm grabbing the $50 shot here, but oh man, dude, that means a lot. I mean, look, a lot of us take our work home with us, right? whatever your profession is. Maybe you're road construction. Maybe you're, a factory worker, a programmer. It's really hard to get out when you're programming. It's really hard to get out of that programmer mind. You're always thinking about solutions when you're away from work. Maybe it's healthcare, right? You're a nurse, you're a doctor, you're a caregiver, you're a CNA. Maybe you're a cashier at a fast food chain. Maybe you're flipping burgers. Maybe you're stocking shelves, working warehouse. So many different jobs out there. Maybe you're in the coal mines or something. I have no idea. There's so many different professions. It is, all of us know what it's like to have things from work come home with us, whether it's things customers say to us, whether it's things that fans or commenters say, like in my profession, whether it's coworkers say, bosses, feelings you get that sometimes you put so much pressure on yourself that you feel like you're failing yourself from your own expectations, and you bring that home with you. We all know what that's like, and I appreciate that, someone out there decided, Vanata712 gave $50 just to kind of let me know that, hey, I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone, but it's just that other people in other professions know what that feels like. It is, that's what people don't think. That's what people don't think when they're making these comments about how we're human. We can't just turn it off. We can't just turn off the comments. It's just not possible. We got Andres Restart in the chat. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, we got to stand until 8:45 here. Anyways, my $50 shot for those curious is Phillips Blackberry. That's what we do for our $50 shot. Our $100 shot's tequila. But that's our $50 shot. Anyway, it's only our second shot of the night. We're doing just fine. Man, so yeah, that Sea of Thieves tweet, very interesting. Very interesting tweet. Oh, by the way, you have destroyed Valen Prime. On Valentine's Day, Vanatis712 has decided I am your Valen Prime for now. We'll see if anyone beats you out. And then we'll go update our total here as well to 58. We got to put a big old $5 in front of that one. All right. Light up them gummies. We're not close to gummy time, guys. All right. Let's go ahead and reset the chat because I know sometimes it bugs out. All right. Let's get over to Wink the Man. He says, I'm not expecting the Tomb Raider trilogy. Oh, you weren't expecting it? Oh, I haven't talked about it much, but it's been out there. Like, we kind of knew it was coming. Derek Johnson, there's a leak on 4chan that showed a new menu for the supposed Switch 2. It looks like the Xbox menu, and they said it will get revealed March 14th, and they showed a new Mario game. Well, it's probably fake. But you know what? We can look at it on live stream. Do you have a link? Derek Johnson, if you want to go to my Twitter DMs, they're open. That's why I say go to them, because they're wide open. And you want to DM me some links to that stuff? We can check that out on live. That's not, like, we don't really cover 4chan rumors on our channel unless some of the rumor starts coming true. Then it's notable. But, I mean, we can look at it. We can always look at it on lives. Lives are not, like, meant to be like, oh, this is a big fact-based thing. But, dude, it's probably fan-made. But it might be really cool looking. Or maybe it's real. I have no idea. Don't know why 3D Mario would leak. That's a little unbelievable. Taylor McNeil, thank you so much for subscribing. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and hit my Twitter DMs with that, that'd be great. Or Instagram, if you prefer Instagram. I think my Instagram DMs are open as well. I will check both here in a little bit to see if you end up sending that to me, because I can't see the live version of the chat till I sit down. Yeah, Andres Restart wants to see it as well. I mean, everyone's going to want to see it. Even if it's fake, right? It's one of those things that, hey, we can check it out here live, and that could be a fun thing to look at. That would be really sweet. Just to look at it. I love fan projects, but, I mean, you never know. What if it is real? It'd be cool to look at it, at least know about it, and maybe keep track of it. Just to see if anything, like let's say there's footage of the 3D Mario, right? And then they reveal it. Let's say they do reveal it on March 14th, which would be wild. The 14th is a Wednesday. Wait, no, that's right now. March 14th is a Thursday. Let's say they do reveal it on the 14th. Okay, pay attention a little bit. But it's just a teaser. And in that teaser, they only give us like 5 seconds of Mario footage. But that 5 seconds of footage matches like this 2-minute of footage from 4chan, then we're gonna be like, holy shit, that's 2 minutes of real footage. So, but obviously got to pass the eye test first, right? Also agree with you. The launch title, I think it will be June/July. I don't think it's necessary to be any longer than 4 to 5 month release window. Yeah, I don't think it needs to be like, oh, release in September. If it's revealed next month, I think Nintendo's gonna want it out within 3 months. That's why I said June. I think if it's revealed in March, it's coming out in June. That's my personal opinion. I've been having that opinion for a little while now. I used to think September. Now I'm like, you know what? I don't think Nintendo wants to announce it and then just kill the market for 6 months. I think they want this thing out quick. Quick. The OS with Mario is a red flag. Well, I have no idea. I haven't seen it yet. Wait, did we get another $50 super chat? No, it's the same one, right? Oh, I'm not kidding, guys. Look, on my end. I never hearted it. On my end. You gonna vanish? Here we go. No, hold on. On my end over here, see, it popped up twice. I was like, wait, did he drop another one? Is he insane? Anyways, what are the chances that the Twitter drops are being extras from the direct running too long? No, I don't think so. Look, everyone announces games in their own way. I don't really think that that's the case. I'm telling you, bro, how do you say GYATT? Yat? Yat? I don't know. I don't understand. Moving on to the next hat in the chat. Kappa says, what if you do an Ocarina of Time stream in the morning? Yeah, but that's a vertical stream. I don't want to be live vertically when it happens. You know what I mean? What's up, Nintendo Talk? I don't know if you're still here, but how's it going, man? Skyler on ZM is saying, I'm sorry. I don't know what you're sorry for. Were you a negative person in the past? I have no idea. Eric Wynn said, you'll be right, just like the Forest Temple puzzle the other day. Yeah, okay. How can Nintendo possibly upgrade the last Mario Kart game? It's unreal. What direction could they go with Mario Kart next? Well, we've talked about Mario Kart before. Basically, we had a topic like this on the podcast. And a lot of the ideas brought up were like track makers or having like tracks that warp into other tracks, right? So you're going, even if it's like every lap, or someone gets like an item that makes the track change to a completely different track. That would be kind of sick. How they would handle that, I have no idea. We talked about the idea of having new items, right? We've been using the same items for like a decade. It would be sweet if we had just new items. Like you keep the staples, like you're gonna have your banana, you're gonna have your shells, right? But what if they add some completely fresh, brand new stuff in there that could really change up the gameplay, right? So there's a lot of things they could do. I think we just got a $5 super chat. Hey, Roar Me, dropping the $5. Everyone, like the stream.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Oh gosh. All right, thanks, man. That brought our total to $63.99. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate your support tonight. You're awesome. Cheers, man. All right. Zippo's watching this right now. What, the lighter brand? The lighter brand's watch. Hey, you know what? Zippo lighter brand, I will gladly take a lighter sponsorship. I will light all sorts of candles up in here, baby. We can do, it's Valentine's Day, right? Look, we got the heart things behind us, the fireplace. We just need to make this all candlelight around here. You know what? You should have reached out last week, Zippo. We could have sponsored. We could have literally lit candles everywhere using a Zippo lighter on lives. Would have been sick. Would have been sick, I'm just saying. It's Ninja. Those people are fools that don't know where they're talking about, to be honest. Every time giant rumors come out, they like this, there has always been some type of new system. Sure. And the rumors are really ramping up with Switch 2, for sure. When you have Reuters coming out and they're talking about it, like they'd never talk about this stuff. And they're like, oh, we have a source. Like, okay now. Like, this is hitting mainstream media. Interesting. Will you be streaming until 11 p.m. CT whenever Nintendo drops a partner? No. We're not gonna stream from now till then. That's insane. No. I got kids. I gotta get them off to school. Let's see here. Go ahead and make sure I didn't heart that $5 super chat. What's wrong with me? All right. They could do a Lego 2K Drive did by having the players instant swap to a different vehicle. Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, my chat just jumped. That's why I read that one. I kind of sort of have the live chat over here, but it looks really weird. Let's go ahead and swipe that $5 away. All right. Will I stream the Xbox podcast? Yes. Assuming that the Nintendo Direct doesn't get dropped during it, yes, we will be streaming the Xbox podcast tomorrow. Absolutely. It is a massive deal because it is about the future of the industry and the future of a major platform holder. And on top of that, that future might include bringing games to Switch. So it is a Nintendo relevant thing as well. So it is definitely something that we will be watching and reacting to because it's relevant to the whole industry, if we're completely honest. We think we know what the news is, but then we don't really know. So those people are fools that know what they're talking about, to be honest, every time. Okay, yep. Read that. Yeah, scroll down a bit here. Oh, you got it added? Okay. I just saw that song was added from Final Fantasy. We have a Final Fantasy song request coming in. One Winged Angel. There we go. There we go. The chat's frozen the stream. Yeah, we fixed it. Just Dance stream when? No. I already did the Just Dance thing. I did it at E3 2019, the final year. I went up on stage. I got my groove on. I was up there with all the people in costume. There's video footage of it on my channel. I did it. Sea of Thieves, please. Andres Restart really wants Sea of Thieves. Hell yeah. It's a good game now. They've put so much content in it. Oh my gosh, I can't read this. If the Armchair Gamer says, if the Sea of Thieves thing was the consoles, the cross-platform game is on Red, is definitely Switch or Switch 2. Oh, definitely. I'm telling you, bro, I don't know what that word means. Maybe I'm just dumb. Moving on. I sent it to my Insta DMs. All right. Hopefully you found my Instagram. I don't really link it that much. I think it's Nintendo_Prime. I gotta go to my requests here. Request. 7 minutes ago. This must be it. All right, let me grab this link. So this is a supposed potential leak for Switch 2. Probably fake. It's 4chan. All right, it's 4chan. Oh, geez. This again. Okay. All right. I think I've seen this before from... I know it was posted today, but this is like recycling. Here we go. 4chan. This is clearly fake, I think. I've been in contact with a developer who attended Gamescom, and while I don't know the name of Nintendo's next system, this is supposedly what the main menu will look like from what I was told. The system will be revealed to the public via live stream on March 14th. So this is the menu, which basically looks like a Switch menu with themes. Okay? This is legitimately 100% possible with a modded Switch. Okay? This is 100% possible with a modded Switch. Could this be real? Maybe. I don't know. I actually think it's fake. I think I know why it's fake. See this battery indicator? Does it say charging? Does that battery indicator there say charging? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Does that battery indicator there say it's charging? First thing that stands out to me is the battery indicator does not say it's charging, yet it's on a TV. Could be wrong. Maybe it is. Maybe it is charging, but not the way Switch did it anyway. Switch would have an indication that it's charging. That does not look like it's charging to me. So this is probably fake. It's on a monitor too. A gigabyte monitor. Anyways, where's this supposed Mario footage? Usually it's lower. I think it's legit, you guys. I love it. Even people on 4chan are trolling them. Oh, there's a P-Hub one. GBA temp. Good job running a custom theme on a... Yeah, you can... Yeah, no one even in the thread believes it's real. I don't see the Mario footage, though. I don't see the Mario footage. That's the big thing. I wanted to see that Mario footage. I do not see any Mario footage. I see what looks like a custom modded Switch. It looks like a modded Switch UI. So I'm gonna go with Team Fake. I want to see Mario though. I did not see Mario footage there. There's a very small thread. The Mario one was deleted. Well, that sucks. It was Mario Wonder, but it was a new Super Mario Brothers 2 level. Oh my god. People aren't even trying anymore. See, this is why we don't post 4chan stuff. They're not even trying anymore. Like, oh man, look, I custom modded my Switch and put a custom UI on. Oh, and then I took Mario Wonder, that is easily put into a emulator, and then, oh man, I modified in a new Super Mario Brothers 2 level, and oh boy, here's a leak. They're not even trying, man. They're not even trying. It's more likely that it's more likely that I die tomorrow than that's real. Yeah, dude, there's no way. See, this is why we don't post that stuff from 4chan, man. It's so easy to fake that stuff. Watch it be real. Watch the UI be real. I'm gonna be like, what the hell? Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I'll keep it in the back of my memory bank, but there's no way that UI is real. Let's see here. Oh, hey, I can sit down now. We hit our 15 minutes. All right. Ugh. Get all comfortable over here. And then I gotta stand back up. Free Metroid hat comes in right when I sit down. Right when I sit down. Hold on. We'll celebrate this in a second. Hold on. I just sat down. It's all right. Free Metroid hat with the $1 extra. Whoa, we gotta stand right back up. Let's go. 15 minutes from now, so basically 9:05. All right. Standing back up. Something like that. All right. Do you think we will, first off, celebrate?
In theory, I reject this money. It is only in practice that I accept it.
Hell yeah. Also, I know this isn't part of the super chat. I got to read it. But to all the people that won't apologize to me if they're wrong tomorrow, which, by the way, you don't owe me an apology outside of insulting me personally when I'm not the source for any of this. I just want to say, I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch. All right. Do you think we'll see any classic Metroid bosses like Phantoon, Crocomire, or Kraid in Prime 4? You know, I'd like to think they're going to bring back some. I got to just check my text messages quick. I'd like to think they're going to bring back some of them. You know, I don't know if they'll bring back all of them, but I would like to think they're going to bring back some of them. You know what I mean? It's not like I know. Obviously, I'm really excited for Metroid Prime 4. We just need to see the game, right? It's so hard to speculate when we haven't seen it. That's the biggest thing, is we just need to see that game. Let's go ahead and... That's a $100 shot, actually, isn't it? We just crossed the $100 threshold. Even Zippo can make a better leak. Shots fired! Take that, 4chan! Take that, 4chan! Oh, I love it. At least I get to chase this down with some beer. We gotta get out the tequila now. We have this Espolón Pure Agave Tequila Silver. That's our first time we cross a hundo, we do it. Otherwise, it's a $100 super chat. So the reason it's so gone is because we had a live stream where I had to do 7 in a row of these like 2 weeks ago. It started off that way. The entire live stream started off where I had to do 7 in a row. I've never had to do that in my life. That was intense. I survived though. I was good. I didn't even have a hangover the next day. Beer. Sorry, chasing this down with beer. All right, this is just one. Okay, after doing all those 7, I feel like a pro. That is tequila. Oh, not a fan of that. Not a fan of tequila. Thank you so much for your Metroid hat. You're awesome, man. All right. Keeping me standing. Keeping those calories burning. Keep it going. Let's see here. Get to some of the chat. Do you think we'll see Banjo 3 tomorrow? Probably not. All right. Nats is gonna take a shower. All right, man. Yeah, I played the song. What if the next Mario Kart has upgradable items? Maybe collecting 2 of the same one combines into one super item. Imagine the OP blue shells flying around. Oh, jeez. What are your thoughts on about the Zelda movie? I mean, can we have any thoughts, really? We just know who the director is. I don't really know if there's a lot of thoughts to have right now. We don't know enough. 4chan, more like P-chan. Oh, jeez. What's up, Bama? How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Oh, I never updated our total. I did the whole tequila shot. I didn't even update it. We're at 116.99. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Let's see here. That home menu looks fake. No, duh. Yeah, it looks totally like one of those fan mods. Andrew says, hey, Prime, did you ever watch those videos of people in Sea of Thieves sneaking on other people's ships and stealing their stuff? Yeah, no, I never. Look, I've played Sea of Thieves, so I know how it works. But yeah, dude, it's fun. Sea of Thieves is fun. How about Dance Dance Revolution game for Switch 2? Hell yeah, let's do it. Dude, if they release Dance Dance Revolution with the dance pad for Switch 2, we'll do a live stream. We'll do a launch stream for it even. That stream's going to totally be taken out by YouTube. Maybe I shouldn't do that. It's supposed to be green. Without any rumors, what do you expect the Switch 2 will cost? Oh, man. $299 is such a sweet spot. I think they're gonna go higher than Switch OLED. I think it's gonna be $399. I don't think they're gonna want to go like $450, $500. I think $399. We don't really have rumors on the price anyways. Oh, hey, we have a $2 chat coming in from Venatus712. I think Venatus, you were the $50 one, right? You just wanted to take back over. Venatus712 wanted to be like, excuse me, with your $1 free Metroid hat. I am the Valen Prime. By $1. I gotta get this right. Venatus712. I am the Valen Prime by $1. Cheers, man. All right. Thank you so much, buddy. Let's see here. It is Valentine's Day, so like I understand if there's some heated competition for Valen Prime on Valentine's Day itself, I totally understand. I don't know if it means anything else the rest of the month, does it? Later, Eric. Have a good night. Let's see here. If Nintendo Switch successor comes, this comes from Boo Boo. If Nintendo Switch successor comes at the end of the year, when do you think we'll get a mainline Zelda game? 2028. 2028. Free Metroid hat says, here comes the blue shell. Aww. That's for the first place person that just got hit, which is Venatus712. The blue shell came in. He knocked you off your perch. It's now at 56. Free Metroid. I told you there's a heated competition right now for Valen Prime between two people. Cheers. I don't think anyone else is going to insert themselves in this but those two. Maybe Bama Hut if he feels so bold. Bama Hut's a bit bold sometimes. I saw him in the chat earlier. In the 100% post-credit scene for Prime 4, Samus better wear a free Metroid hat. There you go. Hell yeah. Hey, Harrison Smith, thank you for subscribing. I just saw that in the chat. Thank you so much. Here comes the blue shell. I love it. I love you guys going back and forth. That's hilarious. Let's see here. AB James says, I think Britton Dalton would make the perfect Link for the Zelda movie. He played Loak in Avatar, The Way of Water. What you think? Sure. I'd have to go back and double check that character. I've only seen The Way of Water once. Oh, look. He had a stop. I see what's going on right now. This is insane. So that puts him at 62, if I did my math right. But not to 712. Oh, look, a star. I'm waiting for like Bama Hut to drop a bullet bill or something crazy. He's crazy like that. Thank you so much for not to 712. You're awesome. That's a shot actually. Sorry, forgot. $10 is when shots begin. For those that haven't seen the $10 shot yet, we do Pink Whitney for right now. This is our current $10 shot of choice. It is a pink lemonade vodka, and no, it is not chilled. It is warm, and because it's warm, it's kind of gross. Not as gross as tequila, personally. Some of you guys might love tequila. I don't know. But now have we done one of every shot I have? Oh, no. Technically, we haven't touched my sipping cream. We technically haven't touched that. Oh, boy. They are really just going. They're really just going. Free Metroid Hat just said, I'm trying to just started a new lap. Oh, my. You guys. Well, let me get this shot down and figure out the math on this. Cheers. Hold on here. What's the math on this? So 12, 17, 17. So this should be 68. Should be 68, I think. Pretty sure this is 68. I'll double check the math on it in a second. I'm pretty sure we're at 68 for Free Metroid Hat. Because he started with a 50. 51, technically. So he started with a 51. And then Free Metroid Hat did a 5 to get to 56. Yeah. Then 12 to get to 68. We're good. Just started a new lap. Oh, that's another Pink Whitney shot. I should have poured a double. I do have a double shot glass down here. All right. The chat looks like it's still working. Do you think they'll port Rock Band 4 to Switch 2? No, I do not. Let's see here. We have a lot of... Well, actually, we're almost caught up on ads. Hey, this comes from Extabenton, or what? Extabenton the. Interesting. Hey, Nintendo Prime, keep up the great work. Love your work. Well, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. Wish I could get to every ad. I got to a lot of them, but... let's see here. Alzi Aragani says, do you think we're still getting Twilight Princess and Wind Waker remakes? TWT! We have a new... Oh, we gotta pour a double. Don't worry. I'll show you guys the double shot glass to show I'm doing a double of the Pink Whitney. Keep doing what you do, man. You revitalize my passion for gaming and Nintendo games specifically. Keep the Switch 2 vids coming. Can't wait to celebrate the release with you all. Yeah, man, you know... That actually is a nice transition. Thank you so much. I wanted to talk about a video I did earlier. It's TWT, man. Hold on, we got to give you some proper shout-outs here. Thank you so much. I got to chug my beer as well, apparently. We hit the Natso rule as well. Those who don't know, if we cross $150 in Super Chats and there's an open beer, I have to chug the beer. So we hit 155.98, so I have to chug the beer. But before I do that, before I do my, let's do the double shot right now. See, this is a double shot. This is from Nacho Daddy. We went to Vegas 4 years ago, something like that. And we went to Nacho Daddy there. And they have this double tequila shot you can buy that has a real scorpion in it. It's called a scorpion shot. And I did it. You swallow the scorpion whole. There's a video of it somewhere. I don't know if I ever put it online. There's a video of me going scorpion shot, and I throw it in the air, and then I just slam it as quick as I can. Don't like tequila. Definitely don't like swallowing scorpion, but it was a once in a lifetime experience. I'll probably never do it again. But you get to keep the shot glass when you're done. So I think it was it a $20 shot? I don't know. But I mean, the fact you get to keep the shot glass is nice. So. And it was a high-grade tequila. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't silver, but it was a pretty high-grade tequila. I wish I remembered what tequila they used. Maybe I could look it up. Maybe it says on their website what tequila they use. Anyways, let's get this Pink Whitney out of the way. Doing that's like drinking water compared to tequila. Bad tasting water. Anyways, what I wanted to say, we're 4 minutes away from sitting down, is I did a video earlier, about 12 days ago, And in that video, I cried. If you guys watch my content, you know what video that is that I cried in. And that video was very emotional for me to make. And today, that video is being attacked. I have been told, and I'm not going to call out who they are, by multiple commenters that I am a liar because of that video. That I lied. In that video, I discuss that I have a source, a very reliable source, who told me that upper management heard from corporate at GameStop about Switch 2 pre-orders and that they need to start thinking about it, getting ready for it. Okay. Here's the thing with that. That's the story. That's all there was to it. But I asked my source, who's been reliable in the past, follow-up questions. In those follow-up questions, I said, hey, how early do these people typically hear about new systems and stuff like this? And he said, well, it's typically a week, but not always. Sometimes it's months. Okay. And then at the time, there was a rumored from Special Nick, a rumored direct last week. And I'm like, well, could this, hey, look, if it's typically a week from now is Friday, that's next week. And he's like, well, there's like a 30% chance or so. Maybe it's going to be in the Nintendo Direct or something. And so I talked about that. And I said, oh, it could be revealed next week, but could be, not will be, could be. And that, with this information and these people knowing about it, it should be revealed, quote unquote, soon. Okay. That was the story. And I interpreted soon as meaning, well, February, March, somewhere in there. But it's not like I know, right? I clarified many times in the video, I do not know when it's happening, okay? I clarified in the pinned comment, I do not know when it's happening. I do not know about any direct. I do not know when Switch 2 is being revealed. This was repeated over and over and over again, okay? The problem is that I got emotional in the video, very emotional. And what I got emotional about and excited wasn't that I knew when Switch 2 was going to be revealed, because I don't. But up until that moment, everything I had reported on Switch 2 was just outside noise. It was Nate the Hate. It was Eurogamer. It was, I don't know, what's that outlet that by Andy Robinson? Video Game Chronicle. It was all these outside sources that were dropping hints and rumors and leaks, but none of it was verifiable. I couldn't verify any of it, okay? Now I had my own source, who I firmly trust because he's been, there's one thing he was off on a bit, but it turns out, I can't talk about it. I know what it was in the end. If you guys remember, I said there might be a Masters Edition for Tears of the Kingdom. It turns out it was something else, and I know, I'm not allowed to talk about it because he'll get mad at me if I do. But anyways, the point is that I became aware of a bunch of stuff that I reported over the last 3 years that have all come true because of this one person, besides that one little hiccup that turned out to be something else. And I was shown physical evidence, and I know what happened. I know how that Masters Edition ended up not being a thing. It was, I can't, I wish I could just tell you guys. It would make a lot of sense, but I'm not allowed to say it. Anyways, the point is that they're very reliable. And when a source I really trust, that's my own source, nobody else's, tells me about something like this, it's no longer Nate the Hate telling me. It's no longer Necrofelipe. It's no longer Andy Robinson. It's someone I know, I've verified, and I trust. It made Switch 2 real to me. For the first time in all of my coverage, my 50, 100, 200 videos I've done on Switch 2, whatever it is, Switch 2 became real. And because it became real, I got very emotional. Because it's not just that Switch 2 became real. I've never been a public persona during a Switch or any sort of launch. I've been in Nintendo. I'm 37 years old. I turned 38 this year. I'm as old as the Zelda franchise. I like to throw that out there. The Zelda franchise turns 38 this year. I'm 38. Eventually. I know it's February for Zelda. For me, it's July. A few months, whatever. Handful of months apart. The point is, I have never got to celebrate Nintendo system launches with other Nintendo fans. It's never happened. There's hardly any Nintendo fans where I live. The closest I have is Eric Moore, and if you know anything from the podcast, he barely plays Nintendo stuff. I get very excited, very hyped. It means something to me because Nintendo games have been there for me during some of the darkest parts of my life. My deepest levels of depression. Nintendo games were there, helping me, keeping me from the brink. So Nintendo holds a special place for me. I'm not a defense force for Nintendo corporate. They make a lot of dumb decisions and anti-consumer stuff. But for what Nintendo games and platforms have meant to my life, yes, I have an inherent bias because of how much it means to me. And I got very emotional in that video because for the first time in all my Switch 2 coverage, Switch 2 now felt like a real thing to me that's happening. Rather than me just being on the outside like all of you going, oh, it'd be really neat if Switch 2 came out soon, but maybe it won't. Maybe it's 2025. It became real. And because of that, I was very emotional in a happy way. I was very happy. And because of that, I was really excited when I was talking about this stuff, and people confused my excitement for facts when, if you listen to the words I said could be, might be, not will be. Never said we were getting a Switch 2 announcement last week. I never said we will get a Switch 2 announcement in March. Those weren't what I said. All of that stuff was speculation. If you listen to my exact wording, that's what it was. But people today came at me after this direct wasn't announced, and they're like, you're clearly making it up. You lied to us. You're a liar. I went back, go to this point in your video. Yeah, they go to this point in the video for like a 10-second clip. They ignore everything I said before and everything I said after because context doesn't matter, and call me a liar. And I have a problem with that because you're taking advantage of my emotions. You're taking advantage of my happiness. You're taking advantage of a very vulnerable moment between me and my community, because that's what that was. That was a very vulnerable moment for me. And now you're coming back to me and calling me a liar over that moment. When if you listen to my words, there were no lies told. So I just have a very hard time with that level of slander over such an emotional, personal moment between me and my community. Because I don't have moments like that often. The last one before that was what? When we hit 100,000 subscribers? I was pretty emotional then. A lot of you guys saw it. When we celebrated hitting 100K, I never thought in the wildest dreams that I'd have that plaque back there. You see that plaque? I never thought I'd have a YouTube plaque. I cried when that plaque came in. That YouTube letter, you know how important that YouTube letter was to me from the current CEO of YouTube? I have it framed back here. It felt like a milestone in my career, right? So that's the last time I got that emotional. Because I was so thankful to everyone because you guys made it possible. And who knows, maybe we hit 1 million someday and we get another one of these to put on the wall, and I get even more emotional because imagining 1 million people listening to what I have to say is crazy to me. It's just, it's tough. And I don't like, I hope Andres restarted here. I like to reference something he said in one of his streams. I think he was talking about haters and being attacked by people and stuff like that, and negative comments. He said something about me that I take to heart because it's not something I told him to say. It's not something I've asked him or we've even talked about. It was something he was just saying from his earnest observations of me as a person. He said, regardless of what you have to say about Nintendo Prime, he doesn't lie. I might reveal too much. I might talk too much. I might tell my mods in a mod chat too much about something behind the scenes many moons ago. You mods know what we're talking about and what situation that was. I might talk too much. I might defend myself too much. I might reveal too much. I might misspeak at times, but I definitely don't lie because I can't. I'm a public person. If I truly lied about something like that, if I truly lied about anything I've said, do you know how career ending that is? That's it. My career is over. So when I get accused of that kind of slander, it makes me angry. I shouldn't be angry. They're wrong, but I am. Because it doesn't matter what I say. I'm just a liar. Doesn't matter what the real words were. It matters their perception of my words. Well, I can't help people's perception. I can only tell you what was literally said. You know, it hurts. Because that was a very important moment for me in 2024. That was probably my emotional moment of the year, right? My connection with my community. I mean, look, maybe I'll end up crying when Switch 2 comes out and we're doing a live stream about it and you guys are celebrating with me, and maybe I get emotional then too. I don't know. I can't predict my future emotions. But I'm so excited to celebrate a new system, a new Mario, a new just ecosystem, a new genre, a new genre. I'm presuming that we're gonna get a new IP from the Xenoblade developers, Monolith Soft. But I'm just excited to enjoy entering a new generation of Nintendo with all of you, because I didn't get to do that with Switch. I didn't get to do that with Wii U. I didn't get to do that with Wii. DS, 3DS, none of those systems, none of that stuff. I didn't get to do that with anyone. I was by myself reading Nintendo Power magazines, watching videos from IGN, G4 TV, alone. Celebrating and talking about Nintendo to myself. Sometimes Eric. Sometimes girlfriends who got annoyed with me talking about Nintendo. Thankfully, Yulia doesn't get annoyed with me talking about it. It means a lot to me that we have the support of the community. We need to go ahead and update this. I got to go do the math on Venata 712. Sorry, I wanted to get all that speech out of the way before I know we have a couple super chats to get to. Let me get through Venata's here. I got to make sure. I think he took over Valen Prime. He did 7, 17, 19, and then he did the 50. So he's at 60. I see what you did. I see what you did. To become Valen Prime, Venata 712. That's why he's got the smirk face. Nice. Venatus 712 took over Valen Prime with a nice. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. I appreciate you. We had a $5 super chat as well from Rormy that I can't show. I can't show it. But Rormy said, everyone liked... Wait, sorry. That was... No, maybe we are at the current one. Let me scroll down. Oh, no. Sarah did $5. That was the next one saying, thank you for being so nice. I know nothing about Nintendo, but you made my week. Well, thank you. Dude, cheers, Sarah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. I legitimately hope you're enjoying the stream. We had a $6 from Rormy as well, shouting Sarah out, saying, well said, I'm not even a gamer because it aggravates my Tourette syndrome. Oh, man, dude. Yeah, I can't imagine. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with that. I know that, it's your everyday, but, man. But I'm so enjoyable to listen to. Well, thank you. See, that even warms my heart. Like, people are watching me who can't even play or enjoy games or not even into what I'm into because they just, I don't know if they like me as a person. I don't, as I say, I'm enjoyable to listen to. Maybe it's my voice. Maybe, some people just get happy hearing other people's passion sometimes. I don't know, man, but dude, cheers to you, Rormy. Cheers to you, Sarah Gerhardt as well. Or is it Gearhart? I don't know. Thank you so much. I do appreciate your guys' support. I said 1%, yeah. And I said, I was just quoting the source. That wasn't my prediction of 30%. That was the source's thing. Anyways, let me get to the 10 gifted. Bama coming in. He's keeping us standing. I'm still standing. Yeah. I was supposed to sit at 9:05. We're already 10 minutes past, so we'll throw another 5 minutes on because Bama just did a $50 Cupid arrow. He took that. He said, you know what? Screw 69. I'm not touching 69. I'm not touching 69. What I'm going to do is I'm going to kick Rormy the hell out of here. I'm going to fire my Cupid's arrows. I'm going to drop a 50 spot. And congratulations to Katie Rain, Dez, Angela Rose, Riku Exabar 18, Zach Flair, or Fair, I guess I should say. Dylan Banning, Daniel Podol, Fire Soul, Kryptonite Crunch, and Kane76. You guys are the latest members of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. Go ahead and hop on that elevator up to floor 99 of Nintendo Prime Tower. When you get to the top, baby, we got Chef Gordon Ramsay in the back. He's making his famous filet mignon, but you know what? You might not be into that. Maybe you're not into mushrooms. Maybe you don't like meat, right? You're a vegetarian. Don't worry. We have a vegetarian salad bar out to your left. And on your right, we have any beverage of your choosing. You name it, we have it. Bartender will get you fresh water. Dude, you want a Fiji? You want a Fiji water? We got it. Don't worry about it. We got you taken care of. Starbucks even. Screw it. It's there. It is what it is. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Bama! Because I already stood past my 905 because I was doing that speech. So 32 months and still going strong. Shout out to Bama. You get the... Hey, Bama, did I hear you taking a leak in the elevator? Bama. Whoa. You sound like a river right now. Are you just draining the dragon right there on the elevator? That's right, we do have a toilet in our elevator up to floor 99. 99 floors is a long way. I get it. He's just letting it flow right now. Oh, he pinched it off. All right, we're good. Sorry, I made that public for you, Bama. My bad. Bama's like, he's not CTO or anything, but he's a high-ranking member of the board. A high-ranking member. I got a text. All right. We gotta get to some more ats in the chat, don't we? That's what we gotta get to. More ats in the chat. More of your guys' statements. Oh, I gotta do the beer for Sarah and Rormy. Cheers, guys. Oh crap, I gotta chug the beer, don't I? I just remembered, I gotta chug it. All right. Let's chug this. Let's get this beer down. Forgot, we're at, let me go update the total. We're at 173. I really gotta chug this. We're way past the 150 mark. 173.98. All right. Let's go ahead and chug this beer. Super chats after this, we'll just open a new beer. Anything under 10 bucks. All right, here we go. Excuse me, that's carbonation. Lots of carbonation in beer. All right. And excuse me. Bama just robbed someone. He robbed Rormy. Never give up being you, Nate. Aaron Hubbard says. All right. Really appreciate your research, and it's great hanging out with a fellow elder millennial. Well, thank you. Am I a millennial? I don't know. I was born in 86. Am I a millennial then? Beats the hell out of me. I don't know what generation I'm in. Even if you are not a Nintendo fan, people have to admit that you are a good, genuine person that makes great content. I try. I'm not perfect, and I'm very stubborn. I know I'm stubborn. That's one of my huge faults. I'm a very stubborn person. Anyone who knows me can attest to that. I'm gonna go to bed because I'm tired. Later, Dylan. Have a good time, man. Have a good night. Let me see. We had Joycey J. Hey, I'll just restart. Just called a shiny Magmar. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Joycey J says, "Are we doing song requests tonight?" Sorry, got here late. If you look at the pinned comment, we're doing a music request of gaming music requests. We're gonna try to keep this live stream live after, so we're just doing video game music requests. But yeah, we are taking on song requests just for that. No podcast today. No podcast is tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a big one. Hopefully there is a Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase tomorrow. That is the hope. Thanks for subscribing, Jamie Flores. Thank you so much. My bad, just read the pinned. Well, I also read it to you. The bigger reality. You have one of the best Nintendo YouTube channels. Keep it up. Well, thank you. I know you guys might want more topics in Switch 2 and Nintendo Directs. Hopefully we get some good games to talk about tomorrow. Hopefully we get Switch 2 soon, because then We're going to have a lot to talk about. Yeah, it'll be Switch 2, but then we can talk about games, right? How much more exciting would it be to talk about 3D Mario and Metroid Prime 4 and a Mario Kart and, you know, big third-party games that might be coming like Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3. You know what I mean? Like, how exciting would it be to actually talk about some big games? Like, that's what I want to get into. We got 3 minutes left on standing. Do you think Twilight Princess and Wind Waker remakes are still coming this year? Sorry for questioning again. I don't really think they're coming this year personally, but I understand the question. I think we are millennials and I hate it. Are we? Damn it. I don't know what year you were born. I'm 86, so I don't really pay attention to the whole generations thing. I just know that, hey, I'm approaching 40, but I like to think I'm approaching 30 instead. Can we just pretend I'm approaching 30? I know I couldn't pass. There's no way. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I'm like, you're 28. And then I look at a photo from me from when I was 28 and I'm like, you are not 28. Hopefully the way I look now, I hope I can just look this way for like another 20 years. That'd be great. Like, I want to be thinner, of course, and lose weight, but in terms of like just what's left of my youth, I hope that just sticks with me for 20 years before I start to really age. But we'll see. You are, I'm an 82 and I am. Oh, damn. All right, this is what it is. You know what's nice about being millennials? I enjoy the Backstreet Boys album Millennium. See how that goes together? Millennials, Millennium. I think I'm like a month or two older than me. All right, Bama. All right. I've been 19 for 29. Dude, Joycey, you look young. I'm not gonna lie, Joycey. If you and me were like going out to the club together, people would think that they card me thinking I'm a pedophile. Just saying. Anyways. You look like no one, if you didn't tell people, no one would be able to guess your age, Joycey, at all. At all. You look so young. You're sometime in August, July. I'm July 5th. So I officially turned 38 on July 5th. And because of when my birthday is, I don't know if I'm going out or not. I might just be here with you guys. We'll see. Someone's going to clip that whole pedophile thing and they're just going to destroy me online. You look, it was a joke between me and a moderator who is older than me. All right, get over it. She just looks really young. Thoughts on 33 being the perfect age? I agree. My fiance is 33. And honestly, she can just stay that way the rest of her life. That'd be fantastic, dude. She looks great at 33, man. Great. Whoops. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm just 5 days older than. So we're basically the same age, man. I got it. We're the same age. That's the conclusion. We just reached the conclusion. We're basically the same age. We're, whoops, I didn't want to come out of the womb yet away from us being born around like the same day. Backstreet Boys was good. I always got torn between the, yeah, I like NSYNC as well. When I was younger, I was definitely all Backstreet Boys is better. Backstreet Boys is better. As I got older, I actually like them both. I like them both. 30th of June. There you go. Yeah, see? So you're the one that should have told, you're the one that should have been to your mom, hey, I ain't coming out yet. I hear this Prime guy is being born in 5 days. I ain't coming out. No, pop my head up. Hi, world. Nope, I'm back in. I'm going back in that womb. It ain't July 5th yet. I was almost born on July 4th, so. I'm Gen Z from 97 to 2012. I was born in 2000. All right. I turned 33 2 days ago. Hey, happy belated birthday, Overzell. All right, I get to sit. I'm in bare feet, by the way. Ugh, standing. I have flat feet, so standing in bare feet's kind of, that's not that bad, I guess. Later, Bama. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I do appreciate it. You're awesome, dude. But no one wants to top Vanat. The Free Metroid hat's afraid to top Vanata 712 because he hit the nice. No one wants to top a nice, right? No one wants to top a nice. I understand. I understand. I wouldn't want to top a nice either. I will add to it though. We're creeping close to 200 in super chats. I gotta contribute. I gotta contribute a little bit. I gotta give a little care package. Just a little one. Am I from Alabama? No, I am born and raised in Wisconsin. I still live in Wisconsin. I have traveled to 35 or 30. I'd have to double check the map. I've traveled to a lot of states. I did an outside circle of the U.S. Although I might have skipped Rhode Island. Pretty sure I skipped Rhode Island. And maybe not Maine. Maybe I didn't hit Maine. I gotta go double check the route I went. I have it on a map, an old map that's in a bin somewhere. The route I went on. I actually used a real map back then. I didn't use, fancy Google Maps. I had to actually read a map at one point in my life, and that's what I did my road trip in when I was in my early 20s. $1 from Nintendo Prime. I just had to contribute. It's such an epic night. I had to contribute. I had to put something. I had to put a little something. Now we hit 174.98. Oh man, I get to crack a beer. That's what I did. I just made myself crack a new beer. All right. Have I been to New Jersey? I think so. Pretty sure I've been to New Jersey. When I did this road trip, I was 22. So it was a long time ago. I know I've been to New York. Pretty sure I've been to New Jersey. Pretty sure I've been to New Jersey. I've been to New York a few times, and I'm pretty sure I've been to New Jersey at least once. Cheers to myself. All right. I'm caught up to the chat. What was the other thing I wanted to talk about? Oh. Was it more accusations of me being a liar? Oh, yeah. How about this one? Switch 2 will be revealed in March. Yeah, just like there will be a Nintendo Direct this week, right? And last week. According to Necro Felipe Lima and Nate the Hate, there will be a showcase tomorrow. Not sure what else you want me to say. It's not my info. It's theirs. How about you stop spreading fake rumors, then acting confused when people get mad at you for lying? Again, more slander. Slander. What? How do you react to that? How do you even react to that? I said, according to Necro Felipe Lima and Nate the Hate, there will be a showcase tomorrow. Not sure what else you want me to say. How about you stop spreading fake rumors and acting confused when people get mad at you for lying? You know what I mean? It's like this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, you get these negative comments, and like I know that like Moon Sorrow, you're like, you ignore them. You guys are gonna keep saying ignore. I understand what you're saying. I don't think you understand human nature because you're not a content creator. It's so hard to ignore when people are that slanderous of you. Like, it's offensive. You're offending me. You know what I mean? Like, you're literally straight up offending me. This is no longer just you dislike my content. This is straight up you are lying about me. Like, it's frustrating. We have a $5 Canadian super chat. I don't know how much that is, but Joshua Gibb dropping the hype. I don't have to do any math because he's not near to the 69. Thank you, buddy. We'll go ahead and update this to 179.15. Ooh, the exchange rates aren't too bad on Canadian to USD right now. Not too bad today, anyways. Only about $1 difference. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Usually the exchange rate's worse, so nice. Again, this is according to Google. I shouldn't say Google.com. According to YouTube. Fake rumors as opposed to those true rumors. Right? It's like rumors are literally supposed to be doubted. It's in the definition. We'll see. I don't even know what the latest is. There's probably been more thrown out there by Necro Felipe or Nate the Hater or somebody else. I have no idea. Things are being updated all the time because, I mean, they're getting some flack. They're not getting as much blowback as people like me are getting, but from what I've seen, they're not getting quite as much. Oh, one thing we could talk about is the PS5 stuff today. So there was they did their financial briefing for PlayStation 5 today, and all of Sony, and it's quite interesting. People who are massive Sony defenders are trying to spin it into a positive, right? Spider-Man 2 sold 10 million units. Cool. PlayStation 5 sold 21 million units. Cool. The gaming division of Sony made $9.3 billion in revenue during last quarter. That's awesome. But it's hard to ignore the negatives, right? While they're projecting to sell 21 million PlayStation 5s for the fiscal year, their original projection was 25 million. After the holidays, they had to lower it by 4 million. So they overshot their projections. They also said they don't think they'll ever sell more than 21 million in a year, and PlayStation 5 is on a downturn, and they will sell even less next fiscal year. That is directly from the CEO of Sony. The CEO of Sony also said some other things. One, despite $9.3 billion in revenue, they only made like $100 million in profits. He said this is unacceptable, and that they now need to look into ways to make their gaming division more profitable, and that they need to, and I'm talking in USD, by the way, they need to possibly think about bringing their first-party games to multiple platforms. They're talking about going even more third-party. They're starting to sound like Xbox because the profits aren't good enough. Now, for those who don't know, Sony already brings their games to PC. They just bring them late. So maybe they're just going to bring them to PC sooner. That could be all this means. But we all know what's going on. Sony is spending too much money on their games. I'll give you an example. If you look at the expense sheet from their report, Spider-Man 2 sold 10 million copies. It's still not profitable at 10 million sold. Spider-Man 2 sold 10 million copies and is not profitable. How can you have a game sell 10 million and not be profitable? Because your budget for games is way too high. Way too high. Can you imagine Tears of the Kingdom not being profitable at 10 million in sales? Can you imagine that? Is that even like remotely possible for Nintendo? It might be disappointing it only did 10 million. Still, it would be profitable for them. Their budgets are out of control. Absolutely out of control. And one of Sony's things they said today is we're fully dedicated to making more service games. They're so hoping they become the next Fortnite, that they find their own Fortnite level game. Sony wants a service game they can milk like Fortnite, and they don't have one. It is crazy. This is what I talk about. I don't care about console wars, but whenever Sony fans come at me and shit talk Nintendo and talk about how much bigger Sony is and look at these revenue numbers, I'm like, yeah, dude, but they're not making any fucking money. All this revenue, but they're not making anything off it. And now you have Sony's CEO coming out and being like, yeah, man, this isn't cool that we're not making any damn money off our gaming division. We put all this money in and we're not getting it back. That's insane, man. Like, Nintendo's core business is their gaming. When Nintendo wasn't making money on their gaming, they reported negative numbers for 2 years. It's insane to me. It's insane to me. Anyways, gotta go now, says Joshua Gibb. Can't wait to watch the replay tomorrow. Thanks, man. Like, I'm not crapping on Sony. I have a PlayStation 5 back there. I beat Spider-Man 2. I've got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on pre-order right now. I'm excited for that game. I thought their state of play had some good games in it. Stellar Blade, I'm considering pre-ordering that. So they got some good stuff coming. It's crazy to me. Crazy to me, man. I don't even know what else to say. It's insane. Cheers, dude. Mac is not cool. If anyone's going to accuse you of anything, it's me. All right, man. Go away. Give me your worst, buddy. Give me your worst. Let's see here. A few more ads in the chat. Canada is also very beautiful. Not many people realize. I've been to Canada when I was younger. I went fishing there with my dad. It's very beautiful. Honestly, it's a lot like Wisconsin. Like, I live in the northern part of Wisconsin. It's a lot like the northern part of Wisconsin from my experience. It's very beautiful. Northern part of Wisconsin is also very beautiful. Very naturey. If you guys have it's just really nice. I know not everyone can handle cold weather and winters and stuff, but you come during the summer, it's a very nice. It's just nice. Fake rumors as opposed to those true rumors. More Princess Peach Showtime transformations have been revealed. Did you hear? Other than the ones this morning? More than what we had revealed this morning? Hold on, let me look. I did not hear if there was new ones more than this morning. I did a report on the ones this morning. I don't think any new ones have been revealed since then, have they? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, it looks like the same outfits we got revealed this morning. I covered that already. It's in a video, yeah. It's literally the first video I did today. It's the number one topic. Believe it or not, I did a Princess Peach Showtime as a lead topic in a video. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? You might not believe it. I actually put Princess Peach Showtime as a lead topic. You might be confused. Wait, Nintendo Prime actually did that? Sure as hell did. There it is. New Princess Peach Showtime info. It is literally the lead topic. There's a Princess Peach in the thumbnail. Peach News. It is the lead topic of a video. Can you believe I finally did that? Yeah, sure, there's some Nintendo Direct Panic stuff in there, but... Princess Peach. I actually put it as a lead topic for once. How long has it been since I've done that? All right. Does Joycey stream or co-stream? Joycey J's been on my streams with me. I don't know about co-stream. She doesn't have her own YouTube channel. She's not a content creator. She's just connected with some of us Nintendo YouTubers, me, Andres, and I think Mike Odyssey. I don't know if she's close with anyone else. I know she goes on, I think she's a permanent member of Mike Odyssey's podcast, and she's been on mine once, and she's been on multiple of my live streams as a call-in. Anytime it's talking Zelda, look, if we have Zelda talks, Joycey J's there. Kappa, in relation to Sony/Spider-Man profit topics, do we have an idea of Tears of the Kingdom's budget? No, we don't know. We have no idea. We have no idea. Posing this question as a Nintendo fan first, Sony second. Tears of the Kingdom did release in 2022. Let's say it has all the polish. Okay, so let's say they dropped it in 2022, but there wasn't any negative effects of doing that. It's the same as it was in 2023. Okay, which game would have won GOTY? Tears of the Kingdom or Elden Ring? Shouldn't be too hard to verify. Probably Elden Ring still, because Elden Ring would have felt like a newer experience. I think Elden Ring would have won, because it would have felt like a fresher experience. I mean, they're both 96s. Tears of the Kingdom, but that's only because I've only played like a couple hours of Elden Ring. I own it on PC. I need to play more of it. That's the truth. I need to play more of Elden Ring. So, Tears of the Kingdom would have won it by default, because I'm a huge Zelda person. I'm just a mod who likes Zelda. Yep. There it is. Mac is not cool. You don't know what the word date means. All right. You're going to come at me about that. Cool. Well, here's the thing, Mac is not cool. I'm not here to debate you about what the word date means again. I'm literally self-proclaimed in this video to be extremely stubborn, but I'm sure you can at least agree to this based on our conversations and our back and forth. I clearly had an intent behind the word that might not match what the word means. You know what that intent is because we've been having this conversation. So there was no intent to lie. Right? We've had this debate already. So while you can say I'm an idiot because I don't know what it means, based on our conversations, you could say that my intention was not to lie. Based on my understanding of what it meant to me, the intent was not to lie. because lie requires intent. You have to intend to do it. Just saying. So, while I'm not going to rehash this with you, I'm just saying that me being an idiot, you of all people should know what my intent was because we had a long-winded debate about it. Gamer1288, I wish Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition had proper support. So if that's all you got to bring to the table, then I'm okay with that. Me being an idiot, I'm okay with that. Look, I'm not perfect. I can be an idiot sometimes. I wish Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition had proper support for Toon Link, Toon Zelda, and Young Link, and gave you weapons for those characters when you scam them. That would have been cool. Circuit Breaker, how you doing, buddy? You're the best. Thanks, man. I gotta grab another soda here. Unless I've heard otherwise, I should be streaming for like another hour. Yeah, should be live for another hour here. Hour and 17. Let me go grab another soda. 1 second, guys. Just gotta go back to the mini fridge back here. See it? The old mini fridge. Hey, don't be zooming in on my feet over there. Some of you people, you feet watchers, stop it. If you must know, I have a little bit of athlete's foot. Does that turn you off? That's why I'm barefoot. All the working out I've been doing, I got a little athlete's foot. I'm all right. I've had it when I was younger. I'll be all right. I've got treatments for it and stuff. But you gotta stay barefoot for a while. You got better fast. You were sick yesterday. I'm still technically sick a little bit. But yeah, no. I knew I'd recover from the dude that... What did I say the other day? Was it yesterday? Remember when I only did an hour-long stream? What did I... Who was here last night for my hour-long stream? Who can tell me what I said on that stream about me being sick? And where I knew things were in my sickness. Kappa, okay? What did I say about me being sick? Because yesterday, remember I had the sniffles and I was sneezing on stream? What did I say? I said something last night because I know myself, because I know what colds do to me. Near the end of it, yeah. So when I hit the point of having a really runny nose and I'm sneezing really bad, I'm actually like right at the end. So I'm not 100% today, but I'd say I'm like 80, 85. You know, my voice isn't entirely back. I was able to sing Happy Birthday today as an example. I'm not back to normal, but it's very close. Like, I was right at the end. Every time I get to the runny nose, sneezing stuff, I'm literally like, it sounds really bad, but it actually is a really good sign. Because that basically means my body's now clearing out my sinuses and then usually right back out it the next day. It's very rare that I have that last for multiple days. So everyone being like, a lot of you people over the last week, you saw my videos, you could tell with my voice, I wasn't 100%, all this, even today. On my video this morning, I probably didn't sound 100%. I sound much better now than I did this morning. People will be like, oh man, get better soon, get well. Like I'm getting it now from Paper Moon. I'm fine. It was a minor cold. It didn't take me out. If I worked any other job in my life, I would have still went to work. I don't have COVID. I have a test for it. It was one of those, I just had a cold. My energy was normal. I would get some headaches sometimes that come with colds. But it's all about just make sure I get good sleep when I do sleep. So I would take nighttime cold medicine, which I don't like to take. But when I'm trying to recover quickly from a cold, it's nice because the nighttime cold actually helps me get into that REM sleep. And when I hit REM sleep, that's when my body does a lot of the healing. So I forced myself this time to take nighttime cold, which I never take, right? And I'm like, no, I just need to force myself. And I have to take expensive stuff. I have to do Mucinex. I can't do, due to some medical stuff, I can't do Dayquil or NyQuil or ZZ-Quil or any of that stuff. I have to take the more expensive Mucinex. But I forced myself for the last 2 nights to do the NyQuil. Well, not NyQuil, but nighttime Mucinex. And here we are. Tomorrow, I might be back to 100% tomorrow. You know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I knew this was going to be a short-term cold when I didn't get worse on Sunday. Saturday, literally, I was fine on Friday, hit me hard on Saturday, already started feeling better on Sunday. And that told me, oh, I'm going to be fine. This isn't one of those harder colds because it always gets worse before it gets better. It didn't get worse. So I'm like, all right, this is going to be a short-term cold thing. Thankfully, not one of those 2-3 week, month-long colds. Those things suck. Mac Mega comes in, $2. What was your favorite DS game? DS. Look, I default to something like Spirit Tracks. I love Spirit Tracks. I think it's underrated. I think it doesn't get the love it deserves. I think it is the best Zelda game on DS. I know it's a bold statement for some, but for me, it's not. If you know anything about me, you'll know it's not a bold statement for me. But I truly think that there's a lot of good DS games. There's probably better ones than Spirit Tracks, but I'm not much of a handheld gamer. At least I wasn't until Switch. So for me, this is like the best. So Spirit Tracks. I'm gonna stick with Spirit Tracks. Final answer. It's my favorite. So there you go. There's other DS games I played, but I mostly owned a DS for Zelda, but I did play some other games since I owned it. Like I played Metro Prime Hunters, but I like Spirit Tracks more. So, all right. Let's sip of beer. Thank you so much, man. We're at 182.82. We are creeping up on 200 in our final hour. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for your support tonight. We had some new super chatters tonight. You know, we had some old super chatters like Sarah Gerhardt, first time super chatter. Forgot to heart your super chat. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're still here. Sarah, if you're still here, thank you so much. I hope you're having a good time, especially for someone who apparently doesn't really like Nintendo that much or play Nintendo or know anything about Nintendo. I hope you're having a good night. So that was like a new super chatter tonight. We had our TWT dropping his 5th super chat ever. Thank you so much. Obviously, our regulars up in here, like Venatus and Free Metroid. You guys are crazy tonight. Master Detective J2. He drops a few bucks here and there. Thank you so much. Roar Me. He's been doing a lot of gifted lately. Thank you for that. Eric Winstead. Mon Otami. I don't remember you ever super chatting before, but it didn't say it was your first. Welcome. Ari dropping song request. You guys are awesome. Bro, if they just made Prime Hunters multiplayer for Prime 4, I would die happy. I bet you would. I bet you would. The fact that you said it's your favorite DS game, I'm like, that's all you really need. Have I ever seen Fox News with Mike Huckabee's Relaxium sleep commercial? All right, let me tell you something about my viewing habits. I do not watch, I repeat, I do not watch any news. You want to know who I watch for news that isn't video game related? Philip DeFranco. So no, I haven't seen it. I don't watch Fox. I don't watch CNN. I don't watch MSN. I don't watch NBC, ABC, any of those places. I don't watch any of the mainline and mainstream news stuff. Philip DeFranco. That's the only place I digest any sort of worldwide news from. So no, I do not know about the Relaxium sleep commercial. Yeah, Spawnwave, I'll watch him once in a while. Most of the stuff Spawnwave talks about, I already know about. I just come across it while I'm doing research for news. But Philip DeFranco, that's the only mainstream news I ever watch. Have I tried the Coke Zero spiced flavor? It's supposed to be their first new permanent flavor in a long time. It's raspberry. I have not tried that. I haven't seen it anywhere yet. Maybe we'll have to see if we can find some locally somewhere. If there's some grocery store or something that carries it. I'll have to look it up. Spiced. Coke Zero spiced. Coke Zero spiced. Maybe I can get like a bottle? Wait, is it considered an energy version? Because these look like energy cans. Those look like energy drink cans. Is it like the energy version of Coke? February 19th. So it's not out yet. Okay. It hasn't come out yet. Okay. So I'll probably see it at gas stations and all this stuff next week. I'll probably see it next week. All right. So I just read a news article. USA Today. I don't know. That's what popped up when I Googled. Don't answer if you answer this already. Are you streaming until 11 p.m. Central Time when Nintendo drops a partner announcement? No. No, I'm not doing that. No. I will get a stream up ASAP. I thought about dropping the stream early in the morning and just I save the streams for something else and then oh look, the partner showcase is here. But oh dude, I did like Crystal Pepsi. Yes, Wink the Man 07. Crystal Pepsi was great. Maybe it was just because it was temporary, but Crystal Pepsi was good. It's not an energy drink. Well, that is okay. So it's just a different type of can then. It was definitely in the taller like energy style cans. This is just a different kind of can. That's all right. We don't get all these different colas over here in the UK. I feel cheated. Yeah. Welcome to the United States. All the junk food, we get like every flavor of junk food. I don't know if that's a good thing, but would you consider doing a new Nintendo Prime where you ask your guests raunchy, no limit, open questions like Howard Stern in the 90s? Maybe this can be a new approach to generate content. I will never be a host like Howard Stern because I am not Howard Stern. I couldn't even come up with the dirty, raunchy questions. I couldn't even do it. It's just not who I am. So no. Just a gut check. Do you think they will shadow drop it? Not going to accuse you of lying. Thanks, Higgs. I do think they will shadow drop it, primarily because I don't think Nate the Hate and Necro Felipe would still be holding to it happening tomorrow after it wasn't announced today if they weren't like 100% sure. Like if they didn't just know, they might have even seen the damn thing already. Like if they didn't know it was happening, like I just have so much faith that those two combined, like they can't miss that bad, can they? I mean, they could, and maybe I look like a fool for believing, but I look, Nate the Hate's never missed on a direct before, so it's hard for me to think it's gonna start now. You know what I mean? Howard Stern is gross. Look, I've listened to some Howard Stern in the past. I've had XM radio and stuff. I don't hate his shows, but I'm gonna say this. It's not an endorsement because I don't listen to enough of it. I have tuned in a few times and it was okay. Like, yeah, they're getting into some really personal and sexual and all this weird stuff. And for the most part, I was okay with what I was hearing. But I haven't watched his show enough to know like how bad it can get. But I watched it. I listened to it enough to realize why it's appealing. Its conversations were too uncomfortable to have with other people. You know what I mean? Howard Stern holds conversations that all of us are too uncomfortable to have. And he does it with like celebrities. So I understand the appeal. You know what I mean? I get it. But it's definitely not for everyone. If you need to live with one of your podcast guests for 1 month, who would it be and why? Probably just Eric, right? He's my best friend. I know him the best. I know he's got a job. He can buy his own groceries. He'd help me with work. So it would be Eric, wouldn't it? Are you gonna say that doesn't count? Like that's the obvious answer. Like live with my best friend. Have him move in with me. It's all right. I mean, he's already been here for a week before because of Prime Gaming Fest. What's another 3 weeks? Have I ever seen the Private Parts movie? Yes, I have. Let's all have a real life meetup. What would be the city closest to our center of mass? Chippewa Falls. The city of Chippewa Falls. Or Eau Claire. I might be willing to do Minneapolis, to be fair. But yeah. We did a meetup once that no one showed up to. We literally did a meetup one time that literally nobody came to. Nobody came to. We tried it, what was this, like 2-3 years ago? Nobody showed up. We had like 12 people who told me they were going to come. Not a single one showed up. They all texted me while the meetup was going on that they wouldn't be there. We had giveaways at the meetup too. We gave away t-shirts. We gave away a Switch. We gave away games, gift cards. So we had all these giveaways and fun activities to do. And instead, I gave it away to all the people that were at the bar because no one else showed up. So since no one showed up, I paid for a DJ that night. So we had a DJ. We had contests. We had video game tournaments set up. We were going to do Smash Bros. We were going to do Smash the drinking game as well. We had some Mario Kart stuff set up. Dude, it was going to be, but nobody showed up. Nobody showed up, so it didn't matter. I mean, look, I ended up packing the bar anyways because what I did is I went on Facebook, and I never post on Facebook, and I have a lot of friends locally on Facebook. And I said, hey, nobody showed up to my meetup. Everyone come on down, dude. I'm giving away Switches and video games and t-shirts and drinking games. Like, let's all have some fun. So I ended up packing the bar anyways. It was just with people I already knew rather than my fans. I guess I gained some new subscribers, but you know what I mean? It was a really great time, but with none of my subs. None of the actual people who said they were going to be there. And you might go, well, maybe don't do it at such an adult place. Well, it was at a bar because my friend ran the bar. So I didn't have to pay. I didn't have to rent the place. I had to pay for the DJ, but I didn't have to rent the place. That was a big thing, like not having to pay rental fees and stuff. Plus, I only wanted adults to show up. I didn't want children to be there. Like, the one thing about doing it at a bar or a pub is I can ensure there's no one under 18 showing up. I literally do not want children at my meetups. I don't want to be responsible for that. You know what I mean? I don't have security. I don't want things to get awkward. I want it to be adults. You know? So that was one reason why I chose what I did. I had security paid just in case. I don't know who you guys are. You guys are all strangers to me. I don't know what's going to happen. You get a few drinks in you. Maybe you like to start bar fights. I don't know what's going on. So I had to pay for 2 security guards. But it sucked because we had like 12 people who said they were going to show up and nobody showed up. So it's life. Now, I am a bigger YouTube channel now, so maybe people would show up, but I don't know. Pubs, we call them bars in the States. But yes, we have pubs. We have a lot of them. A lot of them. Like, where I live, we have more bars per capita than people, I think. It's pretty bad. Let's see here. We ever do a Prime podcast with everyone in the same room? We already have. We did one at PAX East last year. Me, Andres Restart, Mike Odyssey, and Eric Moore. We were all in the same room. We were in me and Eric's hotel room. We did it. Yeah, and it was a smaller bar. It wasn't like a big club. We had a whole half of the bar was reserved for us, and then I just opened it up once I just invited all my friends because I'm like, well, whatever. I know people will show up for free shit. Because I had a bunch, dude, I had so many Nintendo Prime t-shirts. I literally had, I had 40 t-shirts to give away, which was more than the 12 people coming. But I wanted to make sure I had sizes. I wanted to make sure I had everyone's size, and I didn't know what sizes I need, so I had 10 of each size. And then, so all the way up to 3X, I had 10, so I guess I had 50 shirts. I gave all of them away that night. So many people, so many of my bar friends showed up that I just gave everything away. I'm like, whatever, I don't want any of this stuff. You know? It's fine. You know if Caspian Zelda Lo-Fi is copyrighted? It is not. It is not. Bruh, I'd fly out with Natsu, Seahawks, Paul Gale Network. Scott sort of listen to Joyce J if the Seahawks play the Packers next year. The thing is, I don't live anywhere near Green Bay. It's like a 3.5 hour drive to get to Green Bay. So I don't live anywhere near Green Bay. I'm a Packer fan that lives nowhere near Green Bay. Oh, I remember someone lose a Switch during that. At the meetup, Yulia, maybe? Yulia might have lost her Switch. She brought a Switch. She might have lost hers, and then she got mine when I upgraded. It might have been Yulia. I don't think anyone else there had a Switch but me and Yulia. And Eric. Eric had his Switch there as well, because Eric was there. right? It wasn't like, dude, I never can get Eric to come out with me to the bar ever. He came out because he thought people might want to say hi to him. Instead, nobody knew who he was but me and Yulia. That's just disrespectful. I wouldn't agree to a meetup if I didn't intend on going. Yeah, and I don't have any ill will towards the 12 people who said they were coming that didn't come. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, they're complete strangers. I don't know who they are. They don't show up. They don't show up. What do you want me to do? You know? And the funny thing is, I have a number of fans on my channel that are from Wisconsin that would probably just come to a meetup now. If I like announced it and gave like a 3-month heads up, probably would happen. But now I got to be like, well, I'm so big. Like, do I need a bigger venue? You know what I mean? Is like a bar enough? Like a little, you know, you guys call them dive bars. To us, they're just bars. We don't call them dive bars. That's just what bars are here. Like, is that enough? Or do I need a bigger place? You know? There's places I can rent. Like, I can rent like conference rooms or dance rooms that they have at like hotels and stuff that have a bar in them. No, I do not live near Milwaukee. Nope. I told you I live in northern Wisconsin. I'm way closer to Minneapolis than I am Milwaukee and Green Bay. If you're down, I'm down, broski. We'll see if we ever do another meetup. There was a lot of money spent and a lot of stuff that went into that, and then nobody showed up. Look, I ended up having a good time that night because I made sure I had a good time. I wasn't going to spend all that money on the merchandise, the giveaways, the DJ, the security, and not have a good time. Like, dude, when I'm thousands of dollars down for a meetup, I'm gonna make sure I have fun. But it was a little like, even if just one would have showed up, right? Just one fan. Not only would they have gotten the Switch and all this other free stuff, it would have just been so cool to like have someone show up to a meetup. You know what I mean? But it's life. And for a lot of you guys that do drinks and stuff, it would have been like your one shot to do a shot with Nintendo Prime. That you guys see me do them on streams. You would have had a chance to, hey, dude, I get to do a shot with Nintendo Prime. Like, for some people, that might be like a really cool experience. I know for me, like, I can't talk about it. Sorry. I'm under an NDA. Never mind. Some fans argue that Nintendo, it's not really NDA. It's I can't say anything. I got to do a shot with someone that was really cool, and I thought it was fun, but I can't say anything. It happened when I was at E3. They literally made me sign something that I wouldn't say anything. So, some fans argue that Nintendo games have become too easy in recent years. What's your opinion on game difficulty and the balance between accessibility and challenge? Some fans argue that. Oh, I can tell you this though. I got to spend a night drinking with Jake Randall. You guys know Jake Randall from our podcast? Dude. When I went to PAX East, him and I spent the night drinking together. We did lots of tequila and a bunch of other stuff, and we had a lot of fun. Dude, we had a lot of fun, man. So I did get to go drinking with Jake Randall when I was in Boston last year. That was a fun night. Some fans argue that Nintendo games have become too easy in recent years. What's your opinion on game difficulty and the balance between accessibility and challenge? I think Nintendo's fine. I don't know what people are talking about. Nintendo has challenging games. They also have games that are accessible. Some games are both. Like, I would say Mario Wonder is both. If you think Mario Wonder has no challenge, then you haven't done any of the bonus worlds, because what's wrong with you? Mario Wonder has a ton of challenge. So I think Nintendo's fine. I think people are confusing like control limitations creating challenge with the NES and SNES versus game design creating challenge. You know what I mean? Be your own bar owner. Call it Bar de Prime. Feel like that at my house. I mean, look, I offer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, I offer like 6 different bottles. Oh, I also have a bottle of Corbel champagne that I want to pop sometime for a celebration. I don't know what we're gonna pop it for, but we gotta pop it for something. We gotta pop. I don't know what. It's got to be a big deal though when I pop this. I'm not saying that this is like a fancy bottle of wine, but I got this from Yulia's parents, my fiance's parents. I want to pop this for something special. I don't know what. It's probably disgusting, but something special. I've never actually popped a bottle of champagne, so it'll be exciting. It'll be my first time. And not the first time I've had champagne, first time I've watched the cork come flying out and put a hole in my ceiling. Your whole town's lucky I'm too busy to show up. Yeah, we'd probably destroy the bars here. Which recent Nintendo game impressed you the most in terms of creativity and originality? Tears of the Kingdom. So, really? Yup. People always, it's just more Breath of the Wild. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What the you talking about? I'm sorry, could I build a mech robot in Breath of the Wild? No, I didn't think so. Pretty original to me. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh yeah, Metroid Dread's challenging. Yeah, Metroid Dread's just challenging in general. That I agree with. Metroid Dread is a challenging game, so is Tropical Freeze. Returns, well, Tropical Freeze is harder than Returns in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, those are all three of those games are pretty challenging. Those platforming, side-scrolling kind of games, they have legit challenge. Metroid Dread, dude. Tropical Freeze might be one of the best side-scrolling platformers ever. Metroid Dread's challenge, it's intense. And then if you like beat the game and then play it on the more difficult mode, oh jeez. I feel like I'm like trying to escape from hell when you play the more difficult mode on Dread. I still haven't beat the extra difficult mode on Metroid Dread. I still haven't beat it. I probably never will. I'm not that kind of gamer anymore. When I was a kid, I probably would have beat it, but how long did it take to beat the final level in Mario Wonder? You talking about the final challenge level or the final story level? Which one are you talking about, Winked Man? Kappa, random Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild question. Favorite character, favorite sage, favorite champion. All right. Favorite character. Purah. I like Purah's development from Breath of the Wild all the way through Tears of the Kingdom. There's a ton of character development there. I really love that story arc of Purah. If you pay a lot of attention and read the journals and everything, going her entire story arc, Breath of the Wild through Tears of the Kingdom, is just it's such an amazing story arc. Favorite sage. Let's see. I mean, look, they're kind of champions and not sages, right? Like, they're not like traditional sages. Look, I can't go against somebody who calls me Goro. All right, we're just gonna leave it at that. I just can't. You call me Goro, and we're just brothers for life. It is what it is. Favorite champion. That's from Breath of the Wild. Let's go with. Man, that's tough. Those are four really good champions. Look, call me biased, call me sexist, call me a straight male. I don't know. Something about Urbosa and her attitude. I don't know what it is. I can't go against Urbosa. It is what it is. Urbosa is just. I can't. Like, Urbosa is just. It is what it is. Urbosa, that's the answer, man. Like, Urbosa, dude. Urbosa might kill me if I didn't say her name. So, there you go. Besieged Acrimony is the unlaced shadow. The rain in the rain in the rain of the wait. What the rain in the rain in the rain. This comes from Gungus Khan. It runs above Nomine Petrus et Filii et Spiritus Sanctu. Well, are we trying to like do the sign of the cross there? What are we? I know Lent began today for Roman Catholics, but what Are we trying to do like the sign of the cross? What are you doing? No religion here. We don't do religion or politics, please. Did you beat the hard mode on Tropical Freeze? Yes. I beat the hard mode on Tropical Freeze. I did not get the final badge gauntlet in Mario Wonder. I did not complete that, no. But I did beat hard mode on Tropical Freeze. Pearl's also the hottest 120-year-old I've ever met. Sure. Pearl was the greatest thing from the wild. Dude, Pearl was so great in Breath of the Wild and just got even better in Tears of the Kingdom. That character development arc is so good. It's so good. I love only playing Breath of the Wild. It's just getting a harder game as I really struggle with Divine Beast. The Divine Beasts are a cakewalk compared to Tears of the Kingdom. But I still wouldn't call like the dungeons hard. They're different. I would say they're different. And that's all. There's a lot more mechanics in Tears of the Kingdom. But, and so I'll say this. Tears of the Kingdom starts out, I'd actually argue Tears of the Kingdom has kind of a harsh learning curve right away. Just stick with it for a few hours. And then eventually it will click. And then you'll be good. Tears of the Kingdom's learning curve at first is pretty steep. Especially with like Fuse. Not really Fuse, but Ultra Hand. The learning curve with Ultra Hand and how to spin items and move them, it's a bit of a harsh learn at first. But once you get it, you just get it. And then it's kind of easy from there. Like, not the game being easy, but just understanding the mechanics of the game. Apparently, Yunubo shares his English VA with Izuku Midori from MHA. Cool. Yeah, I have no idea. Her boast is part auntie, part badass. Oh, we got some Sky Sword Alyssa requests for Twilight Princess Caspian. Natsu, you on that, buddy? Got it added? Hell yeah, let's go. That was quick. Yeah, no, we don't get copyrighted for Caspian stuff, so we're good. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Sky Sword Alyssa. You can request all the Caspian stuff. Twilight Princess, baby. What a great game. Boomini says, I'm on the Ocarina of Time Water Temple right now. As long as you memorize where the 3 locations are that change the water level, it's actually not that bad. I don't want to hear it, Boomini. The Water Temple sucks. It's forever going to suck, and I don't care. Boo-hoo. I'm in the Water Temple too, if you didn't know. I hit the Water Temple today. I'm in it right now, and I am struggling. And I'm not, you know what? I'm not as frustrated yet as I was with Jabu Jabu, but I'm going to be. Did I get all 999 moons? No, I did not get them all. Eric did. Eric 100%ed Mario Odyssey. Eric is kind of a completionist when he plays games. If he beats a game, he's going to 100% it. That's just the way Eric is. I'm not a completionist anymore. I was when I was younger, but not anymore. Purah in Tears of the Kingdom looks more like a supermodel than a scientist. Alrighty then. Well, you know, I think you're trying to say scientists can't look good. I'm not sure what to think about that. Wink to Mandel 7. How did you like the cold open in the cave with Zelda? Loved it. That was one of the greatest. The cold open in Tears of the Kingdom is maybe one of the best opening like events in gaming history. Now I know I'm really biased to Zelda, but that opening event is awesome, especially coming off of Breath of the Wild. That opening sequence is just hell yeah. It's just good. It's just good. Wrong song. Natsu? Natsu? You're failing me. I'm kidding. I got it. I don't know why I played that other song. I don't know why I played that other one. I literally clicked play next to the Twilight Princess and it didn't play it. So weird. Anyways, I got it. No problem, Melissa. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got it. I don't know why I played the wrong one. I don't know. Maybe I misclicked. It happens. Yeah, Spotify is probably weird sometimes. Who knows? And I'm on Mac, and the app's a little different on Mac than it is on my Windows laptop. What do you think is worse, the Ocarina of Time Water Temple or the Majora's Mask Great Bay? Ocarina of Time Water Temple, because Great Bay is at least fun to swim around in because the Zora Mask is actually fun. And you don't have to take the Zora Mask off in between doing tasks. Unlike the Ocarina of Time Water Temple where you gotta constantly put on and off the iron boots. You don't have to do that in the Great Bay. You just keep the damn Zora Mask on the whole time. I did get the big Goron sword. Yes, I did get it. I do have it. I've been using it. I used it on, we beat the Fire Temple. We beat the Fire Temple today. So I used it on Volvagia. Is it Volvagia or Volvagia? I don't know. Either way, I used the big Goron sword on her. The big Goron sword. Use the iron boots. 3DS, yeah. 3DS made the iron boots better, but on the N64 version, oh boy. Gamer 12, I was busy shoveling snow today, so I couldn't help you. That's all right. I didn't get that far into the Water Temple. We basically met Rudo, and we got the compass and the dungeon map, I believe. Otherwise, we're still at like the beginning of the dungeon. We haven't really done anything, so we're good. I haven't really gone anywhere because I don't know what I'm doing in the dungeon anymore. It's been so long. Who, in your opinion, is the sexiest superhero? The sexiest superhero? What the hell? Look, I'm into women, so I'm gonna start thinking of women like Wonder Woman. Look, I've always sort of had a little thing for Angelina Jolie, so like whatever character she is in the Eternals. But that's like just a thing for a celebrity. That's not really for the superhero itself. I'll just stick with Wonder Woman, whatever. Works for me. But I've never really like looked at superheroes as sexy, you know what I mean? It's not really something I really think about, but I guess I understand that people think that. Mighty Peach, there you go. That's the real answer. Mighty Peach. Mighty Peach. Could have said Catwoman, I suppose. I don't know. Tomb Raider is kind of like a superhero. Poison Ivy, sure. Another Batman one. Well, that's more of an enemy than a super. She's good sometimes. I don't know. Poison Ivy is another one that kind of rides the line of being a villain, but then sometimes being good. Super Star Wars fan 67. Have you ever thought about reading the Zelda manga? Did I say that right? Is it manga or manga? I always get yelled at for saying it wrong. It works great as an adaptation, but also adds some new stuff. Yeah, I've read the Ocarina of Time one. I've read the Twilight Princess one. I've read a couple. A Link to the Past, I think I've read. A lot of this was a long time ago, though. So, and I read them online. I don't actually own copies of them. I probably should buy copies someday just to have them. Maybe I'll get my kids into it. I don't know. Mark Davidson's into She-Hulk. All right. Obviously not the show, the comics. I didn't mind the show, but I never read the comics, so. The show might have been made for people who didn't read the comics. All right. Halle Berry was fire. We got 40 minutes on this stream. Maunga? What the? Maunga? What is that? How does MANGA lead to Maunga? Where are these extra vowels coming from? And where's the W? No. I don't care that it's like from another language. Just no. No. You can't add extra vowels and then throw a W in. What? No. Just no. No. I will never. I will just mispronounce it my whole life and I'll be good with it. I'll be good with it. I'll just always mispronounce it. Dude, Mon. Yeah, M-O-N, like Pokemon. M-O-N. Makes sense to me. I'm an English speaker. Mon. Where's the H come from? Where's the G and the U? Moon Sorrow. Where does that come from? Where in M-A-M, which is ma'am, by the way, and then GA, which is ga. It should be manga. Where the hell does all this extra crap come from? I hate the English language. I hate the English language. I hate it. They teach you that things sound this way, except when we just completely make it up and turn it into something else. Think about it for a second. Think about it. They teach you that all of these things sound a certain way when you combine letters together. And then when you're an adult and you start getting an advanced vocabulary, you realize there are words where they literally just make it up. It's just made up. It sounds nothing like any of the phonetics you've been taught your whole life. And it's just completely made up. They're just making up sounds. They're just packing letters together and making it up. Oh, this sounds like this. Why is it spelled like a way that doesn't sound like that? That makes no sense. Like basil. Apparently it's basil. How the heck do you get basil out of BASL? I don't know. So, like, oh, it's just phonetics. But the phonetics don't agree. We're literally like making up how things sound. MAGA. Oh yeah, it's I'm sorry. What does that say? What is that? Wait, how does this work? It's maunga. It's maunga. Where do you get that out of MANGA? The N just vanishes until it comes on with an un, which A and N together do not make an un sound. I know my phonetics. There is no way A and N combined equals an un. But then the A is also used in ma. It doesn't work that way. You're adding sounds that don't exist in the spelling of the word. It is so weird, man. But welcome to English. English, like, everything they teach you ends up not mattering once you start expanding your vocabulary and you realize at some point we just made it up. And it is what it is. Why spell the word the way it's supposed to be said? Let's just, you know what? I'm going to make up a word right now. Look, the word is M-I-A-N. Not main, not M-A-I-N. It's M-I-A-N. And you know how you say it? It's not meon, right? It's not Mayan. It's not even just saying main or man and ignoring the I. Oh, no. It means Milo. What does Milo mean? I don't know, because I'm just making it up. Where'd the E sound come from? I don't know. Where'd the L sound come from? I don't know. The O to W? I don't know, but you spell it M-I-A-N. It sounds nothing like how you spelled it, but that's English. Just start making it up, man. That's why I'll never say it correctly, because it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I'll never say it right. Have you ever cosplayed to Yulia? No. But she may have cosplayed to me. It might be Zelda related. It might be something that she cannot wear on camera. Gamer1288. I love that Twilight Princess, you can power up the Master Sword. No, I guess, you know what? I dressed up for Yulia as a king once, I suppose. I guess I did cosplay for her once. I wish you could do that in your time. Okay, cool. Do you consider yourself a furry? In that I like to dress like a animal? Like a humanoid animal? I do not like to dress like a humanoid animal. No. Do I enjoy talking animals in like a cartoon? I have been watching talking animals in cartoons my entire life. Hello, Lion King. So if that makes me a furry, then sure. But do I ever want to cosplay as a humanoid animal? No. Like if you watch the movie Ted, or the show Ted, right? The TED show on Paramount Plus, and you get to the point where the professor walks in on Ted dressed as a teddy bear because that's what he's into, you will no. If that's what you mean by furry, the word is no. If you just mean that I don't mind talking animals in a cartoon, yeah, I'm cool with that. That doesn't bother me. So I don't want to pretend what the definition of a furry is. So in one definition, maybe. In other definitions, absolutely not. Yeah, I know what Mario vs. Donkey Kong is. This is getting exciting. Nintendo Prime Gone Wild. I'm playing Dragon Quest Monsters: The Dark Prince. Okay. What would you say? Would you say you're a cutie pie rather than a pookie wookie? I'm sorry. Forgive the language, but what the is a pookie wookie? I gotta Google this right now. Pookie wookie? That sounds like something I would call a baby. Oh, pookie wookie, how you doing? Apparently it's a wookie pookie, not a pookie wookie. Oh wait, there is a pookie wookie bear. A form of slur or loose to your friends that call your friends to by name to say hi and other what? Without bear, it is used to say they have a big vagina or ass, or D for both genders. What are you, Riandro? Why did I just Google this? Riandro, you just made my stream go rated R. This is a little, look, this is a little, we're gonna pretend you're not talking about my D right now, and we're gonna move on. All right. 4:30 a.m. here. Try and get some sleep. You gotta work later, Daniel. That is a very weird chat, and of course it didn't display on screen because the chat's frozen. So now there's not like once the stream is done, there won't be evidence that was actually something said. People will think I'm just insane. Get a cucumber. Anyways, we got a half hour on the stream, guys. Quick, talk about Zelda. Change the topic. I got nothing to say about Zelda. I mean, Joycey J always has something to say about Zelda. I don't. I'm good. I wonder if anyone else talking crap about me. Oh. Alright. I predict the next Smash Bros. For Nintendo Switch 2 will be free to play. What do you think? No. No. They didn't sell 25 million copies to make it free to play. Nah. I massively disagree. Let's see here. I'm a walk. What the hell? Okay. Maybe I need to stop reading the chat. You guys are doing things and saying things that I shouldn't react to. Which Nintendo franchise is Nintendo missing big time? Star Fox. Easy. We're missing Star Fox. Done deal. Let's see here. Is there a Nintendo Direct tomorrow? I don't know. Let me check the latest. Family Boards is a neat place, although it's a lot of work to go through everything. Let me see if there's anything going on at Family Boards. Latest I heard is sometime tomorrow morning there'll be a shadow drop of a Direct. Now this is all rumors, of course. I don't actually know anything. This is just me like quoting others. Let's see here. I'll show it on screen if I can find it. Let's see here. Man, I'll clean off my laptop screen. It's kind of dirty. Let's see here. 12 plus pages of nothing. So yeah, last was like early tomorrow morning. Is what I saw in here from somebody who knows a developer who has a game in it. I think I put out a tweet about it. I'll show you right here. I said, I don't pretend to understand it, but Family Boards be acting like a shadow drop direct is happening at 5 a.m. Pacific. Something to do with Brazil. Things are going to be wild at that place tomorrow if the direct doesn't happen. Probably wild on my channel too. So like, I don't know. Family Boards has like something going on with that. Beats the hell out of me. I don't know what's happening. Got here about 5 minutes ago. Wild chat today. What would you like to see in the next Star Fox? I want to see them return to the Star Fox Adventure style Star Fox. Would you custom a Fox costume? No. Let me read that correctly. Would you custom a Fox custom? Will you be playing the new Zelda CDI-like game, Arzet the Jewel of Faramar? Probably not, Sam West. You know, Sam West, every time you drop that tingle emoji, I know you're trolling, and you're just trying to get me to play that troll of a trailer on my channel, and I'm just not going to do it. But thank you. Should have been like, oh, you want to play this Zelda 2 style? And then I look at it, I'm like, what are you talking about? Do you want to see a new Animal Crossing Switch game? Not on Switch. Switch 2. Cal Coulon, something like that, had to come watch this dude cope. What am I coping with exactly? What is the urban meaning of cope anyways? People say that word a lot. Let me look it up. Cope, a word used when you disagree with someone but don't want to think of an actual argument. But I do have actual arguments, so that doesn't make any sense. But sure. $5 from Justin Basil. 3D Minish Cap. Link shrinking and climbing up bookshelves. Yes, please. Hold on.
Check, please.
No, it's not yes, please, but close enough. Let's go ahead and update that total. We've hit 89, 81. I guess I didn't update it after the last super chat either. Let me go here. There we go. We are a little over $10 away from hitting 200 tonight. Hell yeah. Go ahead and get the balloons up. We're not quite there yet, but we're creeping. We're creeping. Cheers, man. Let's see here. Favorite pizza toppings? So my normal pizza toppings will be pepperoni, sausage, bacon, breakfast bacon in particular, not Canadian. And then black olives, onions, green peppers, and then pineapple. That's right. It's like a garbage pizza. Simon McLaughlin, bang on. I'd have to see the adventure style return. Hell yeah. Let's go. You know what I love about the Calculon thing? He came here to watch me cope, and then he didn't follow up my response to him. It's hilarious. I love when people come at me trying to hate, and then they have nothing to say. I came here to watch this guy cope. What am I coping with exactly? Apparently, according to Urban Dictionary, I'm not meeting the definition of cope, but people don't care about definitions. They just want to troll. I bet my life there will be a partner showcase tomorrow. If you lied to us, I will literally lose my life in Minecraft. Well, I didn't promise anything, so I can't have lied. I could not have lied to you. So your Minecraft life should be safe. Here's a question that nobody has ever asked you before on your channel. What kind of food do you like? Okay, we're going to stop with the food questions. We're not diving deep into food. It's snowing in Minnesota. I'd have to look outside. We were supposed to get some snow tonight, but it was raining earlier. It's cold enough now we might have some snow. I don't know. When I end my stream, it's 100% chance of snow at the top of the hour. So I might go outside and just kind of watch the snowfall for a bit. Snow is really beautiful. So, and it's going to stay cold tomorrow, so the snow might not melt for the next 4 days, it looks like. I wouldn't mind a little snow. I wouldn't mind a little snow. I like snow. It would have been a version of Star Fox Adventure with more refined combat. Yeah. Like Star Fox Adventures is great. It just needs to be refined. I'd like to see a new one, you know? Finally caught my breath from laughing out loud. You definitely need a laughing / cracking up emoji. Yeah, we can't do another emoji till we hit 600 members. We're at, not counting tonight, we have like 15 members to add tonight. Then again, we lose members every day too because of all the gifted. So all I can do is tell you our current member level. Our record's like 576 or something. That's why we have to get to 600 to add more emojis. But we're at, member-wise, 437 members. So it gives you an idea of how far away we are from hitting 600 to add more emojis. He never pretended he's an insider related to the direct. Not at all. And the only thing that I have inside information on is what a retailer heard about Switch 2 pre-orders. Cool. What does it mean? You know what I mean? It's like, still haven't heard from like Nintendo or anything. I know, just adding some drama. It's all right. Supposed to stop at 1 a.m. I think it's 3 a.m. for us, but looking at the weather, you can see like I'm at the edge of it, so it's coming to me. The snow is heading to me. So, yeah. So the snow is on its way to me. That's why it's gonna last till 3 a.m. Who is accusing me of things and why? Says Hysteria. I don't want to get into like specific usernames, but I've had some slander against me today. People calling me liars when I'm not actually lying. I've had people come at me, attacking me over the Nintendo Direct stuff, which I noted earlier that the funny thing about that is if a Nintendo Direct partner showcase is Shadow Drop tomorrow, none of them will be in the comments apologizing. In fact, they might be in the comments criticizing me even more. It gets so old. Like, I understand it comes with covering rumors, but it's like, man, it's not my rumor. So why? I'm not responsible for a rumor coming true. A rumor is literally meant to be doubted. That's the definition of a rumor. So like, I'm not responsible for reporting on rumors coming true. Like, I don't get credit for them being true. I also shouldn't get blamed when they're false. You know what I mean? Like, they're not my rumors. You know? Too much snow. It started this morning and won't stop till Friday. Yeah, we've only had one snow. Dude, we've had hardly any snow this winter. We usually have like at least 6 feet in total, and we've had like nothing. We've had one snowfall and it was like 3 inches. Do I consider myself a DILF? I've never been called a DILF. No. How much am I supposed to get? I don't know if it tells me. On the Apple weather app, I don't know if it tells me how much snow we're supposed to get. Let's see. We're in a winter advisory. It just means like don't be driving right now. What? Snow? Oh, 3 inches. It's just 3 inches. Yeah, that's not bad. That's nothing. Our roads will be crystal clear before I even wake up. We're prepared for feet of snow here. So 3 inches, my God, that's nothing. 3 inches is like a puddle. So, 3 inches is plenty. What do you mean, dude? That's nothing, dude. We've had days where we've gotten 3 feet of snow. So like 3 inches, literally that's like a puddle to us in Wisconsin. That's literally nothing. It's like it didn't even snow. I'm just gonna be honest. It's like it didn't even snow. 3 inches. 3 inches might be an inch too many for Jake Randall, but when it comes to snow around here in Wisconsin, 3 inches is hardly anything. 7 to 8 is better. It is for snow, for going sledding and stuff. That's for sure. Trying to keep it PG here. It's not the size of the snow that counts. It's how you wield it. Dude, you know what I haven't seen? Nobody... dude, snowmobilers must be really upset. We have not had enough snow to go snowmobiling this entire winter. And that's one of the funnest things to do here in the winter is snowmobile. can't ice fish either because it hasn't been cold enough for the lakes to fully freeze. So, but that's why I said in 20 minutes, like if it's snowing, I might just sit outside and watch the snowfall for a good 10 minutes. It's very pretty. If you've never been able to like just be outside while snow is falling, it's very pretty. It's a very pretty thing. It's cold out, sure. But it's not even that cold. It's like 32 out. So it's like right at the point of freezing. But it's just very pretty. That's all. I've experienced all 4 seasons of my life every year, so it's just a very pretty thing. Do I like any comedians right now? I like Theo Von, Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, Burt Kreischer, and the GOAT Dave Chappelle. There's not like any specific comedians I'm into right now, no. Sipping whiskey and watching Quiet Snowfall at night. Yeah, man, like, I don't know. There's something peaceful about it. You know what I mean? It's Mother Nature, and you're just, I don't know. Snow can be very beautiful. If you ever go out for a drive after a good snow, have to be careful. And you just see like all the tree branches with the snow on it, and just, I don't know, man. There's just a natural nature beauty to it. Hard to explain if you just never experienced it. It's just if you know, you know. Where am I from? Wisconsin, United States. So the state of Wisconsin, United States. Don't know if you could tell by my accent or anything. I have no idea. I mean, we all technically have accents, but to me, I just sound American. I don't really know what you call this accent. The best is at Christmas time. Dude, for the first time in my life, we did not have a white Christmas. The very first time in my entire life, we did not have a white Christmas. Crazy. Crazy to me that we didn't have a white Christmas, but happens. Yep, my first Christmas in my entire life without a white Christmas. You're next door in Minnesota. Yeah. It's been a very weird winter of like, it's not really winter. It kind of feels like spring. The entire winter so far has been like spring. Oh, occasionally cold enough for snow, but then it melts. It's been like spring. It's been a very warm winter. I haven't even worn a winter hat at all, or gloves. I think I put my winter jacket on once, and that's when I shoveled the other snowfall. It's only our second snowfall. I wore a winter jacket when I shoveled, and that was it. My kids did most of the work on shoveling anyways, because they're older now, but I was out there. So anyways, I literally haven't worn my winter jacket more than once. Let's say I haven't worn a jacket, just not my winter one. I had to wear your gloves a few times here, but nothing compared to previous winters. Yeah, and you probably could have even gone without your gloves and been like fine, you know. Like I'm not gonna say we haven't had some cold days, we have, but compared to when we've been in like the negatives and stuff, like it really hasn't been that bad. Like what we have like one day in the negatives all winter here? Like that's insane, man. We used to have like a month in the negatives. So the warmest winter ever. Yeah. And we'll see. It could just be a one-off. Look, we had a normal winter last year with a bunch of snow and everything was fine. And this is the first winter that climate change or whatever has actually affected us. So we'll see. It could just be a one-off. It could just be an abnormally warm winter. And then we're back to normal winter next year. You know, weather can be hard to predict. So who knows? We might literally just, it was an unfortunate year for winter. And then next year it could be worse. Maybe we get 16 feet of snow next winter. Who knows? Making up for this year. Beats me. Maybe we have another warm winter. Oh, you don't have great circulation. Okay, I understand then. Yeah. You got to keep them warm then. I get it. You haven't had much snow in the last 2 winters in New England. Oh man, yeah, we had decent snow last year. Like this is the first winter in my life I remember not having. I mean, maybe when I was a kid, there might have been a winter that I don't remember that well. That was also warm. Beats me, but. From the time I could remember, this is the first winter where it hasn't really felt like it's winter. It feels more like spring the whole time. What about the podcast? It's tomorrow. It's already scheduled on the channel. It's tomorrow. 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 There's always tomorrow. It's tomorrow night. We're banking on a direct being tomorrow. Will it? I don't know. The podcast will be tomorrow either way. Direct or no direct. There will be a podcast. You used to get a season pass to, oh man, I can't even pronounce that. Snoqualmie? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Most people can't pronounce any of the places out where I live either, so. Missed most of the stream. What did I talk about? Well, I mean, you can see the headline. That's been most of the stream. Maybe I should super chat to get us to 200. Let me go check the old bankers. We got Yulia's paycheck coming in on Friday, but I gotta check our budget as well. It's not just about having the money, it's making sure there's not something I'm supposed to buy with it tomorrow. We have like different things we buy, like buy shampoo on this day every month, we buy this on this day, this on that day. That's how we literally budget everything out. Okay. Well, we're going to do something crazy. We're going to do something crazy. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? I don't know if you're ready. I don't know if you're ready. Dude, I want to see, hold on. Let me look at this. Okay. I'm doing something crazy. You guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready. It's also going to extend the stream now that I realize what I'm doing. Why am I extending the stream? I don't know. It's just happening. I gotta stand for the next half hour. All right. It's only, dude, I gotta get back to the community a bit. Here we go. 20 gifted members. You guys are welcome. Let me go ahead and shout out all the people that got it. Link is the man 7. Hyrule Warrior. Bobby Bananas. MC Cola. Jess. Netweed09. Panamus D. Parak. I can't even pronounce that. Derek Playa. Let's see here. Johnny Allen. AC1 DeFoxD. We got 10 more to go here. Tommy G. Delton 0. Nans 50. Evil Avi R. Kieran O001. Heather Bilovsky. Diane Alt. 419 Bungo. Andrew Arntz and Donna Andrews. You guys are welcome. You guys are the latest members of the Butter Channel Prime. Bama Hut, who isn't here, get out. Don't mess with me, Bama. I'm Cupid today. It is Valentine's Day, and I'm Cupid. I'm the one firing the most arrows. Get out of here. Get out of here. What's up, the Bit Block? How you doing, buddy? What's up, man? I gotta do a $100 shot for that. Damn it! Why did I do 20? I did not want to do more tequila. I did not want to do more tequila. Let's see here. I just wanted to hop on and say that you don't deserve all the hate. I appreciate the time and effort you put into making your videos. Dude, thanks, man. Getting hyped for Mario vs. Donkey Kong on Friday, baby. Nice. So I 100% of that game back in the day. I don't think I'm going to pick it up. You know what, Josh? I'm going to wait. You're going to drop a video, I'm sure, on it. Let me know how the new stages are. You know what I mean? But yeah, it looks better than ever, but I don't really want to replay it unless the new stages are just, you know, mind-blowing. You know what I mean? So let me know, you know, I'll watch your content. We'll see what's up, and I'm sure you'll talk about the new stages, the new content. That's what I'm interested in. Like, I'm only going to pick it up if the new stages are really, really worth it. You know, because after 100%ing it, it's kind of like, do I want to do it again? Again, it's going to be only if the new stages are worth it. So, I'll watch some of your videos. I figured that was going to be a game you were really hyped for, so, based on the taste I've seen on your channel. You know, because you have a, I would say, I don't want to say unique, but you have a different, you have a non-mainstream taste for games in Nintendo, right? Like, yeah, you're into certain big ones like Animal Crossing, but, you know, like, you're not like going to the next level for Zelda and stuff like that, or Mario, right? Like, you know, there's very specific games that you're really, really into, and I figured that was one you were, so. Welcome all you new members. That's 35 new tonight. Let's see, that should get us to, still not quite 500. If we don't lose any members tomorrow, that will be 472. Still a little short, but that's all right. Let's see here. Where is my Discord? Do. Oh, let's see here. Mike Odyssey, Elite Nintendo Switch 2, new patent. He talked about it on his YouTube channel. If there's a public patent, it's probably not actually part of Switch 2. Let's see. I'm not gonna dive into the whole patent thing. Most of the public patents are either for things that have already come out, and if it's about something that hasn't come out, then it's something they canceled and aren't doing. Typically. We'll see when it's announced. Man, why did I pick a tequila? Why did I just push it to $200 in super chats and call it a day? Because I wanted to give to the people. All right, let's get it down. Oh, that hurts, man. Tequila hurts. What's up, Heather? How you doing, Heather? Hope you're having a good night. But thank you for all the kind words you guys have had today. There's been a lot of kind words on the stream today. I do really appreciate it. You guys, like, we have an amazing community overall, right? Not, you know, from just the general audience and the content creators, right? Like the BitBlock comes in once in a while. We have Andres Restart was here earlier. He's obviously a dear friend of mine, a permanent member of our podcast until he tells me he doesn't want to be anymore. We've had Jake Randall come in, not today, but in prior streams. You know, RGT stops by once in a while just to kind of shoot the shit about sports, usually because he's a big NBA fan. Like, I'm very fortunate for the content creators that talk to me. Nish Quick Pops is here. Shout out Nish Quick Pops. I want to see the check mark by his name someday. If you love everything that Monolith Soft puts out, if you're not following Nish Quick Pops, I don't know what's wrong with you. Because he creates literally like the best Xenoblade content on the planet. And he wants Xenosaga in the partner showcase. By the way, shout out, Nish Quick Pops is on our podcast tomorrow. Partner showcase, no partner showcase. We still have a direct. We still have a podcast tomorrow. Nish Quick Pops is going to be there. In fact, that would probably be a big topic of conversation if there's no direct, right? So Nish Quick Pops is going to be there. We got Botox Games, Paul Gale Network. Shout out to all you guys. Oh, you're fortunate for me, buddy. Well, thanks, guys. Here, I got a button for that. Aww. Nah, you guys are real sweet on me. I do appreciate it. Like, as much as the negative words stick with me, the kind words stick as well. They really do. I try to let the positive outweigh the negative, but man, dude, negative comments. I mean, you know, maybe Nish Quick Pops can vouch for that. I'm sure the BitBlock can. He's probably got a lot of negative comments based on stuff in the past. Like, dude, the negative comments, for some reason, they just stick with you more than the positive. And maybe it's because they're outliers, you know? Like it feels abnormal. Like you feel like you're just a decent person making content you love, and then people give you shit, and like sometimes you just got to eat it, and it sucks because you got to be the bigger person, but it's life. Like sometimes I'd like to be like a teenage degenerate, 12-year-old out there screaming in a mic, blowing people's ears out, telling them that I your mom or something, But you can't do that. Can't do that, right? That's like a career-ending thing, You got to be mature and grown up, and sometimes you just got to take it, and it sucks. There's cheat codes for Zelda Ocarina of Time on Nintendo Switch. You can go through walls without getting the key. Well, that's cool. I'm not going to do that in my run I'm currently doing on stream, but that's cool. Thanks for the shout out, man. I'm no Luxon, but one day. You never know. Still amazes me how we are so aware of mental health issues, but folks still try to bully YouTube creators in the most non-offensive. Dude, it is funny. Like, there's such a heavy focus on mental health issues and awareness of mental health issues, but then like how many people just don't care that content creators themselves have to deal with mental health things as well. And usually the response is, well, if you have mental health issues, then don't be a content creator. It's like, that's not really the answer. How about just don't be a dick? Like just don't be a dick. Like, yeah, I'm not saying content creators shouldn't get called out when bad things are happening. Like what happens with, Gerard the Completionist and all that stuff, or what's happened in the past with other content creators. Like, I'm not saying you can't call content creators out, but for like trivial, meaningless bullshit, like, oh, a direct hasn't happened and I covered a rumor on it. Do you really need to like act like I committed a grave, unforgivable sin and now you're going to murder my entire family? Like, do we really need to go that far? You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that doesn't really need to happen over something that's so trivial. You know what I mean? Like, I get calling people out for some real shit, but like, man, the internet gets really mean about the stupidest of things. Focusing on the negatives is an evolutionary thing for our survival. It's better to remember where the bad are than where the berries are. Yeah. You're probably true. Yeah, I'm sure that's like a survival instinct thing. Like, well, it's not necessarily the most useful thing on the internet. It is like a natural human function of life. Like, you try to remember the bad for survival purposes, right? Like, oh, I know there's a bad pothole in the road here. I know every road in my town that has a really bad pothole, right? I don't remember the roads that are nice and smooth. I don't even think about it, right? But we have some nice smooth roads. I couldn't even tell you what one. I couldn't even tell you the name of one or where it is. But I remember every road that's got the bad pothole because I'm going to try to avoid that pothole, right? So that is something that's probably true, like an evolutionary survival instinct. And unfortunately, in an online world, it's not really a survive. Like, it doesn't really help me survive, but you can't help it, right? Like, it's just that's what's going to stick out. Hysteria says, hold on. Interesting comment from Hysteria. I saw it earlier. Where is it? Maybe it's over here. Hysteria's, he wants a new mainline Donkey Kong for starters. And then he said, this is my first time watching your channel. Oh, tonight, my live stream? Nice. Have no idea how people can be hating on you because you seem like a genuine guy. And that's sort of the thing, like, hate's gonna come in all forms, but if you actually take some time to get to know me and just chat with me and not just like watch my content and read the headlines and, like actually like get out of the comment section, come to me in a real setting like a live stream and just actually chat with me. Like it's just a vastly different experience than you're gonna get in a video or in the comment section. And you might think differently, or maybe you won't. I don't know. So I just wanted to read that. That was a nice comment. What's your broken heart song? Last time, so it's been a long time since my heart's been broken, but because I've been with Yulia a long time. But honestly, I don't really have a broken heart song. I just listen to love songs, right? Like hardcore love songs. I guess there's one maybe. God, what's it called? Oh, All or Nothing by O-Town. Who remembers that song? All or Nothing by O-Town? That was one I used to listen to a lot after I was broken up with. Because most of the time I got broken up with, it was so they could be with somebody else. You know, and I want it all or nothing at all. There's no place to fall when you reach the bottom. It's now or never. Anyways, that was one I used to listen to a lot. I actually just like the song, but a lot of times when I had breakups, that was one of the ones I listened to. I don't really know if you call it a breakup song, but it kind of is. It's sort of like it's like a cross between a love song and a breakup song. No new post. Oh well. Oh, from Nintendo, yeah. Yeah. I didn't really think they'd be dropping anything at 11. They've only done that like once, I think, where they dropped a super late announcement like that. I'm replaying Link's crossbow training right now. Dude, no. You're like So Josh Thomas is over there like, this is unironically a fun game. Dude, Link's crossbow training was great. Are you doing it with the light gun accessory? Dude, it's a lot of fun with the light. It's fun without it, but the little light gun accessory for a Wii, I don't know. It's actually quite a lot of fun to play with that. It gets a little challenging in the later stages. Oh yeah, you got the zapper, baby. Hell yeah, dude. The Wii zapper. Yeah, man. Like, it's fun to play without it, but like, dude, it's so fun with it. Yeah, the final few stages in that game are a little tough, but yeah, it's fun. So it's just a fun game. I don't know anybody. All right, does anybody in the chat have anything negative to say about Link's crossbow training? I've never heard one negative word about Link's crossbow training in my entire life. I used to run Zelda Informer, and I was this big Zelda guy. I've never heard a negative thing about Link's crossbow training. You're like, it's just fun. Like, what is there negative to say about it? It doesn't hide what it is. It knows what it is. It owns it, and it just does it very well, and it's just a lot of fun. It doesn't pretend to be something that's not. And it's so good at it, you know? I don't know, man. I really enjoy Link's crossbow training. And I like games that just own what they are and just don't care. They just try to be the best at what they are. And that's like Link's crossbow training. It tries to be the best light gun, arcade, shooter that it can. And it just does it. And it does it so well. Announcement of Switch 2 coming at which time of month? Early, middle, or late March? Well, I mean, look, I don't know if or when it's ever being announced, but the rumors from Nate the Hate say the first couple weeks of March. We'll see. Negro Felipe Lima just says by the end of March. So, yeah, who knows? First 2 weeks probably seem likely because of the Game Developers Conference, but who knows? Oh, you need the zapper. I mean, yeah, look, it's not as good without the zapper, but I have played it without it. It's still a good game without it. But the zapper just like takes it to a new level because it's an arcade game. Look, it's an arcade shooter. That's what it is. And it's really good at it. I wish there were a lot more arcade shooters. That's one of my wishes for Wii. Like there's a number of them, but I feel like there could have been more. And that Nintendo should have made more of them. Things will get better. We're a content drought right now. Well, content drought is one thing, yeah. Because Nintendo has been holding their cards for the big reveal. You just have to keep up for 1 month. Yeah, it's going to be about another month or so before we can talk Switch 2 in earnest. By the way, shout out to the BitBlock. He finally talked about Switch 2 even. Dude, if Josh Thomas is talking about Switch 2, then you know it must be getting real around here because he's not like me. He's not sitting there making 200 Switch 2 videos over the last 2 years. If he's talking about Switch 2, then it must be getting real smoky up in here from that fire that's burning at Nintendo headquarters. Anyways, yeah, no, look, this happens all the time. Like, if you guys remember last year for Tears of the Kingdom, we had about a 2-month period where every video I made was about Tears of the Kingdom. And all of them were doing really, really well, and they were all blowing up, and the channel was blowing up. And I had all these complaints, you're nothing about Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, yeah, because that's what's hype at the moment. Do you not know the ebbs and flows of the channel? And I'm gonna say this right now. When a new Zelda game drops in 2028, I'm sorry, the first 3 months, like heading into launch, it's probably gonna be a Zelda video, multiple of them every day. Because it's Zelda, and I'm not gonna apologize for that. It's like when Peanut Butter Gamer does his like his big Zelda marathon, you know, every so many years. Dude, when a new Zelda game comes, it's literally like a celebration at my channel. It's a celebration at my channel. We're doing nothing but Zelda content for months. It is what it is. Sorry if it upsets anyone, but I love it. Only negative is that it isn't Twilight Princess 2. Don't bring negatives into this. There's no negatives about Link's crossbow training. I'll never forgive Miyamoto for giving us Link's crossbow training instead of... No! Joycey! Joycey, this quick pops, go to the corner. You go to the corner and think about what you just said to me. I love you guys. Hilarious, though. Do you think the director's just going to shadow drop? Yup, that's what it seems like. I mean, again, rumors. I don't actually know. You think Microsoft will make a hybrid handheld? Maybe. Possibly, T. Yes, even if I'm ready to discuss it, it must be coming soon. Yeah, exactly. Dude, if Josh Thomas is willing to talk about it, then that's the biggest sign. The biggest sign Switch 2 is coming, is revealed soon anyways. Revealed. Not, I want to say coming. What if it's holiday? But revealed soon is if the BitBlock is talking about it. Because he's not like, he doesn't get into all this latest rumors and all the shenanigans. He probably watches me for that stuff. But, or maybe he doesn't actually watch my content. I have no idea. But if he's talking about it, then it must be real. It must be real. Archie Petrikos? No worries. I ain't fed up with your content by watching it every day. Keep it up. I'm hyped as you are. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I do watch it. I take in the rumors from time to time. All right, there you go. So that's probably how you keep up with the rumors, right? You watch old Nintendo Prime over here. I never know who really watches my content or not in the content creator space. How's the channel revival going for you, man? I don't know if you want to talk about that, but because I know you shut her down a while ago and then you brought it back. I think you probably just needed a break. I can't take a break now because it's literally my job. There's no such thing as a break for me. But that's all right. I love it. I love it. Hope things are going well for you. I'm sure it's a slow revival. But I mean, look, your views are doing all right. Seeing some 4,000, some 3,000. Starting to get back up there a bit. Maybe you'll catch that Switch 2 train. You know, maybe that's why you made that video. I gotta hook onto that Switch 2 train, dragging me back up to the top, baby. I'm working on developing a video game and also a Paper Mario Xmas special, so keeping the channel going for starters, you say Paper Mario Xmas special, and I start to get a little tingly inside, a little butterfly. But then I also have to remember, I've heard promises from your channel before, this is no offense, about these big specials that haven't always come out. But the problem is, Josh, is when your specials do come out, they're so amazing that I just forgive all the times they don't come out. Like, I can't even be mad about it. Oh, we're going to get this, and then we didn't. But then when we do finally get something, it's like the greatest original Nintendo content I've ever seen. You know? Like, if you can say nothing about the BitBlock, he makes some of the greatest original Nintendo content you'll find on YouTube. It only comes out like once every 5 years, though. But it's awesome, and it's amazing, and you'll never find it anywhere else. But it's like once every 5. You know what? It's like waiting for a new Zelda game, right? You get hyped about it. They promise a release date. They miss it. They delay it. They cancel. Anyways. But when they do come out, dude, he has some super original stuff. He's still doing that fashion channel too. I think I'm subscribed to both, but I haven't seen any of the fashion channel stuff pop up in my feed in a while. I used to appreciate your shoes, because I like shoes myself. I need to collect some more, to be honest. Used to collect them, and then I had kids, and they ate up all my free money. They're getting older now. I need to get back into it. Let's see here. When do the the legendary Nintendo Brothers 2.0 says, when do you think the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake is coming out? Dude, I don't even know if it's real, let alone coming out. I think it's like hopium. The Ocarina of Time remake stuff is like hopium. Like, it makes sense. We want it. They've remade or HD'd every single major 3D Zelda games. I was like, let's go back to Ocarina of Time. I want it. I don't think it's... I'm not as confident as Andres that it's actually ever going to come out. But I want it. And whatever that video game is, I don't know what that video game is. I didn't know you were working on a video game. Did you announce it? Man, I gotta go watch some of your stuff. I didn't know you were making a video game. The bit block. Josh, see, this is why we need to get you on a podcast. We need to get you on a podcast. Because we need to have this talk about Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD and what the hell is going on. This conversation needs to happen, and we need to get it on a podcast. I gotta find a way to get you on. I know at one point a long time ago when you were using Twitter, we had something planned, and then you like left Twitter, and then it never happened. But we gotta make something happen eventually. Who is Peach love interest? Is it Mario or Luigi? I think it's Mario. Maybe it's both. I don't know. Maybe it's Toadsworth. That's Sam West said. It's Toadsworth. Flatwood Boy 15. Do you think Eiji Aonuma? Did I say that right? Please say I said that right. I've been working on pronouncing his name for the last 2 years. Eiji Aonuma. Did I get it right? Come on, chat. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Please say I got it right. I've been working on it. Nailed it. Dude, I've been working on that one. I'm like, there's no reason I can't say his name correctly when I've been saying Shigeru Miyamoto right for all these years. The future for Switch 2, just saying. I don't think, no. Here, so Flatwood Boy 15, I have this is just a theory. But it's one that I think makes sense. So why aren't they making DLC for Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, they were saving it for Switch 2. Fine. My theory is they're not making it because they know they need to get a Zelda game out during the heart of Switch 2. So they knew when Tears of the Kingdom wrapped up, they needed to immediately begin work on the next Zelda game because they needed to come out before the end of the generation. They wanted to come out during the meat of the Switch 2 era. Nintendo wants it out during the meat of the Switch 2 era. So no, it's not that, oh, they were saving DLC for Switch 2. No, they needed to immediately work on the next Zelda game because it wasn't coming anywhere near the launch of the next system. They need that to be a year 3, year 4 game for Switch 2. So my theory is, no, they actually told the truth because they immediately need to get working on that next Zelda game. They can't afford to take time to make DLC for it. Because again, there's a new system coming and they got to get the next game out for it. We don't want it to be a Skyward Sword situation. What's up, buddy? Really? I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch. Look, I hit that button just for J7CT. I'm not sitting here calling anyone individually up. That's only haters. Only the haters get that button. But J7CT wanted me to hit it, so we did it. Maybe Peach is in an open relationship, I guess. Is everyone butthurt about a non-direct announcement? I haven't been on the interweb today. Oh, dude, it's bad. It's bad. And if they shadow drop one tomorrow, you know? But no, it's pretty bad right now. Let's go ahead and top off those super chats. Let's get it to 200. Let's just do it. Let's just get it to 200. What do I gotta do? I gotta do 10. Was it 1019? 1019? I think. Can I do math? Yeah. I think it's 1019. I like round numbers. All right. We're rounding her out. Plus, I got to do another shot for that, so. Come on, go. Oh, it's the wrong card. That's why. Whoops. Might help if I'm like, hey, how about let's not do a Venmo card. Let's do my actual bank account. It's not like I just bank money on, no, I never bank money on Venmo. All right. There it is. Come on. Hey, exactly 200. I can math. I can math a little bit. I can has math. There it is. 200. Let's go ahead and do a little Pink Whitney for that. Little pink lemonade vodka. No, not tequila. No. That's only the first hundo. That's only the first hundo. All right. Little Pink Whitney. Towards the end of the stream. We got about 3 minutes left. Because there's no song requests and I only have 3 minutes left on standing. Let me zoom the chat back in so I can read it better. Let's see here. Been busy with work appointments all day. What's up? Not much, man. Not a whole lot. No direct announcement today, so people are mad. Flatwood Boy 15 says, so if there is DLC coming in the future, what would you want to see besides what everyone else wants? What would you want? Look, I don't want Tears of the Kingdom DLC. I think it's a perfect video game, but if they're going to do DLC, it needs to be a story about Cass. I want to know what happened to Cass. That's it. That's the only DLC I'll accept. If the DLC does not tell me what happened to Cass, I don't want it. There you go. Sky Sword Alyssa, I was really excited for Skyward Sword. I remember that teaser art, dude. Yeah, of Link and Fee in the Game Informer mag. Yeah, dude. Pioro has not said anything, but he only ever really talks about general directs, so. People leaking fake Nintendo Direct on Twitter, that's not surprising. You used to drink Pink Whitney in high school? Hate to tell you, if you're in the United States, that is not legal. You shouldn't be bragging about drinking illegally. I didn't drink in high school. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I had a taste of beer when I was 12 from my dad. I didn't take another taste of liquor until I was 21. I kept it clean during high school. Are you covering the Xbox thing tomorrow? Yes, we will be live streaming it. Like, that's all the coverage we're doing, just a live stream. I ain't bragging, just saying what happened. No, you're good, you're good. Yeah, so I've never had this till I bought it for, I mean, oh, it's pink lemonade. Like, I've had lemonade vodka, right? Like, I've had that as a drink at a bar. I've never had it warm. I've never had it pre-mixed. It's fine. It's probably better cold. But, Cass in the next Hyrule Warriors. Cass coming back to tell us a story. Can you bring Backstreet Nate from retirement for one night only? You mean where I ripped my shirt open and I got the beater on with the heart drawn and my hair spiked up and I'm... Oh, I've shown you guys the pose, right? I've shown you the Backstreet Nate pose. I've shown the... Not many people have seen it, but I have shown the newspaper clipping of Backstreet Nate. That's right. I was front page news in full color in the Sunday paper. From a talent show my senior year of high school. I dominated. Anyways, I did win the talent show, so. I'm sure I still have it somewhere. In the Game Informer Zelda mag, around when it came out, it was a teen when it came out. So for me, I was working at Zelda Informer. So like I didn't get it from Game Informer. I literally got it as it happened on the internet. But yeah, it was in the magazine too. All right, gotta head to bed. 6:30's gonna come up fast. Have a good night. Later, man. I wish they showed a glimpse of Switch 2 during the Super Bowl. Well, Superb Owl. Well, that wasn't gonna happen. All right, we get to put the set back down. Sit back down. Sit back down. The Superb Owl. Cass passed away after struggling with... All right. Well, we still have a decent amount of viewers for this time of night. I think we're at, what, 163. You guys are awesome. I can't believe we have so many viewers this late. We peaked at over 300 something. It was crazy. What was the peak? Dude, we hit a crazy peak. What was it? 327, 326, 327. Yeah, I think we peaked at 327, it looks like. earlier. Now that was in the meat of the stream, so we're gonna leave the stream live for everyone if you guys want to watch the repeat of it. Just because I feel like it's important, some of the stuff we talked about earlier with some of the criticism, and some of the other stuff. I want to make sure that people can rewatch this one and we can link back to it. Aaron Raff says $5. Since no direct, Talon Overworld for you. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Is that a song request? We haven't a song request in so long. So here's the deal. I'm gonna play you a metal version. You good with that, Aaron? And you good with a metal version of this song? Dude, we have a song request. Dude, song requests keep the stream going. No. I haven't said goodbye yet. Dude, song requests keep it going. We ain't done. If there's song requests, we keep going. All right. We got a metal version of this song for you. All right. Let's go ahead and update the display on that. 205. I do have a Discord. I don't know if this chat command still works or if this thing's even active anymore. It should pop up. I don't know if that link is still good, if it does. Oh no, is it not gonna pop? Is our bot down right now? We have a bot, but damn it. I'll just grab a link. The bot must be down. I got a bot. We just gotta do this. Create invite, copy. This is just a temporary invite, but for tonight it'll work. There you go. There's our Discord link. Nightbot's dead in general. Yeah, it might. I mean, for everyone lately. That happens. Metroid Prime. Oh, the chat froze again. What? Dude, this chat on Mac doesn't work very well. I wonder how many content creators in my space use Macs for their editing, let alone their live streams. I gotta be one of the few. It's only last year that I got it too. I was using Windows up till then. And then my computer started on fire, so we had to buy a new one. How you liking this version? Cheers, buddy. Song requests can keep this thing going. Remember, $2 for your first one, $5 for everything after. We're just doing game song requests though tonight. I know we get more song requests when I do the copyrighted stuff, but we'll wait till next Monday, or unless I do a bonus weekend stream on Saturday or something for that. Miller Lite, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, it's not the first beer I had when I was 21, but I don't know. It's just a nice casual beer to drink. Not like crazy amounts of calories. Obviously there's calories, but it's not crazy. And I can just casually drink it. But yeah, every time we get a super chat under $10, we take a drink. We're about this much in. We got a ways to go to finish this beer. It's our second one of the stream. Dude, I don't want the stream to end yet. Let's just be honest. I don't want it to end yet. I guess I'm gonna super chat a song in. What's like a really long gaming song? What's a really long one? I want to super chat in a song. Let's see. I'm trying to think of a really long song. A really long video game song. Oh, natties. Dude, Nishcook, we don't need to talk about natty. Natty ice no. Natty ice is literally piss water. We don't talk about natty ice. Oh God. Let me see here. I'm gonna look up on Spotify quick some longer ones. No, we're not looping songs. Obviously, you can loop any song. $1 hour. Okay, we're not looking for an hour-long song. You guys. You know what? I'm going to do this one. Thank you to the suggestion. We had a suggestion for this one. This is my first song by the night. This isn't too bad. Little $2 song request, because first song request is $2. We're going to play some Final Fantasy VI Dancing Mad. We got a little 10-minute song. A little 10-minute. All right. And I know this song, so I beat Final Fantasy VI. Buck Bundle theme. Were you considered a dangerous boy when you were in school? A dangerous boy? No. So it's supposed to be Final Fantasy VI. I don't know. It's whatever. I typed it wrong in the super chat. How was you and Yulia's Valentine's Day today? I've seen her for a grand total of 40 minutes today. So I saw her for 20 minutes this morning before she went to work. Then she came home from work sick around 4 o'clock. Saw her for another 20 minutes, and she's been asleep ever since. So our Valentine's Day together was hi and good night. She's sick. I mean, look, I've been sick too, so she's finally, I think, getting the worst of it. Or she got food poisoning. I don't know. Either way. Oh, Final Fantasy VI has a great soundtrack, Humus. Great soundtrack. She'll be all right. Hopefully she feels better in the morning. Or she might feel worse. It's hard to know. She was sick last week too, a little bit. No, I'm not going to have... Really, Mojo? No. She's sick. Come on, man. Gotta have some respect. No, she's not feeling well. We're gonna leave that alone. She'll just be, I don't know, if she wakes up in the middle of the night, she'll just be happy I'm in bed. That's all. Love her, she's awesome. But yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen today. Hopefully she's feeling good by like Sunday. That's her day off. And then maybe we'll do something that day. Well, we got to go to my mom's for her birthday. My mom just had surgery, so I don't really know how it's going to go, but we got to go over there for a little bit, and then maybe we'll do something after. We'll see. My daughter's 13, so she can actually babysit. We just let her babysit for small periods. We don't. Like maybe we go to a movie or something. And we have security cameras. Kids don't know that we check on them very, very often. If we go to a movie. Very often. We had left a movie once because we didn't like what we were seeing from the kids. I can't wait till I don't have to like check security cameras on my kids and I can just spend time with my fiance. Like the cruise we're going on. We're going on a cruise this June for 10 days. Where the kids will be with my sister, and she's very good with kids, and we won't be worried. And we just get to enjoy each other. Kids have been part of our entire relationship, so we have to really appreciate times like when we go on the cruise. One of the few times we don't have to worry about our kids. Yeah, we went on a 3-day cruise 2 years ago, and it was our first ever vacation without our kids, and it was the greatest time of our lives. And it was only 3 days. It was so short. It's basically you get in one day, you cruise for one day, and then you're back the next. Like it was so short. And it was short because one, it was cheap, and two, it was we didn't know if we'd like it. You know what I mean? Like it's something new because we've never done anything like that, so we didn't know if we'd enjoy it. Turns out we loved it. And Yulia cried on the last day because it was so short. And she's like, I don't want to go back to that life like right now. Like I haven't had enough of like, you know, just us being together. Like it really wasn't even about the cruise ship. It was just us being together. Because we haven't had that our entire relationship. There's literally, she had a kid before we met. So we literally have never had a life without kids. So This next cruise might have went overboard, but it's a 10-day cruise. Yes, 10 days. Pretty insane. So might have went a bit overboard, but it's I think it's gonna be the time of our lives. Just being honest. 10 days where we get to just be a couple. I mean, we'll check in our kids every day, of course, but like we don't have to watch them like hawks, right? You know, just check in with my sister. Maybe do a FaceTime. But we get to spend 10 days together, no kids. We don't have to worry about meals and cleaning up after ourselves, technically, or cleaning up after the kids. I still have to work, right? Like I can't afford. We can't afford for me to take 10 days off work. So I'll still be making videos and doing live streams, but that's nothing. No kids. Most of our day spent together doing fun things. We deserve it. After 12 years, like we deserve it. We've been together since 2011, and we have spent a grand total of 3 days without our kids. 3 days. In 12 years. As a couple, we've spent 3 days in 12 years without our kids. You know how hard that is? 3 days in 12 years without our children. Oh, having someone taking them overnight doesn't change the fact we had them all day and we had them all the next day. That's not time off from your kids. Oh, someone took them while they were sleeping. Okay. So like 3 days in our entire life we have spent without the kids. So this is a really big time vacation for us, where we're taking not just a weekend. We're taking 2 weekends and a week, right? 2 weekends and a week. We're taking a full 10 days. You know, like it's a 9-day cruise. I think it's an 8-night, 9-day cruise. We're leaving a day early. We're coming back a day late. So it might be 11 days. I got to double check the schedule. It might be 11 days in total. But we might even somewhere in there meet up with Andres Restart in Florida and hang out for a night and go get some dinner and go out for some drinks or something. So, man, it's going to be, I can't wait, man. It is, I literally think it might be the time of my, even though I'm still going to be working, you guys are still going to see me. You'll see me stream. You'll see me make videos. I think it's going to be the time of my life. I'm just going to be honest. I legitimately think it's going to be the time of my life. I'm really looking forward to it. Well, yeah, we'll probably still take our kids camping this summer and all. We'll still have some sort of family vacation. Maybe we'll go to Kalahari. We haven't been there in a couple of years, and my kids really like it there. We haven't gone because it's really expensive to go. But maybe we'll go this year. We'll see. You know, depends on what the budget can afford, because we got to get a new oven. After we're done with the cruise, the next big house item is we need a new oven, a new stove and oven. Ours is shot. The convect bake fan doesn't work anymore. The door doesn't shut all the way on the oven. One of the burners is out. It's just time. We just need to get a new one. And that's going to be $2,000 to $3,000 to get what we want. So I don't know. It's one of those things where we'll figure out what we do. We'll make sure we at least go camping with the kids, but I can't wait, man. We pay off the cruise in like a week. We'll have the cruise paid off, and then we just got to buy flights. Flights is next, and then the 2 hotel stays. I think the way I budgeted it, we'll be able to get all that for under $1,000. The flights and the hotels. Based on where we're staying, and then who we're flying with. And I have some flyer miles I get to use for this trip, so it'll be a little cheaper. And then the last expensive thing is $1,200. This is going to sound insane. We're spending $1,200 on a drink package. We're buying drinks. Unlimited alcohol and soda and water for the entire cruise trip. And you might go, that's a lot of money. Well, when we went for the 3 days, we outdrank the drink package. We outdrank it. So we'll probably outdrink it again. So we're getting the unlimited drinks. We'll see. I'm going to do the math and see if it was worth it after this trip, and we might not do it again. We got to save up and pay for that because you got to pay for all that at once. You can't do payment plans on the drink package. That's like a one-time big payment. Dude, yeah, this guitar is going hard, man. Any dolphin plans on this cruise? Maybe. We haven't planned any excursions yet. That's an in addition to cost, but none of them are like thousands of dollars, right? Those are in addition to costs. We might do a dolphin excursion. What we learned last time is, now that was a 3-day cruise, right? So we're gonna have multiple opportunities for dolphins instead of one. On the 3-day cruise, there was like thousands of people trying to do the dolphin. So we'll see. Like Yulia's gonna want to do it, but she doesn't like waiting a long time. So if we can get like a really early slot for the dolphins, like right away in the morning at like 9 a.m., she'll probably do it. I don't think she'll do anything that's later in the afternoon. So we'll see. I also want to get Yulia, I can't do it. I want to get Yulia an all expense paid, full body massage. The reason I can't do it is this stupid thing in the front of my body. This thing, I can't lay on my stomach. So I wanted to get the couples massage package, but I don't. I mean, I could probably still do it. I just have to be on my back, and then my back doesn't get a good massage. So I don't know, because my back is what I want massaged. Maybe they'll figure it out. Maybe they have a way they can still do it, but I don't know. I'm going to answer a few of these questions before we dip out because I was kind of going on a tangent about my cruise and not reading your guys' stuff. Hey, Nick, can I ask you a tough question about on other Discords I've been in? You can ask me whatever you want. I'll decide if I answer. Hopefully you'll have the funds by then. Our funds got spent because of work issues. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I've been there. The cruise will be paid off. We're going no matter what. The question is, can we do excursions when we're on the cruise and then the drink package? The drink package and the internet package will be paid for sure. I mean, the internet package might get paid first because I have to make sure I have their top tier plan because I'm doing work when I'm on the cruise. That's literally a work expense. I get to write off that work expense actually because it's a business expense. But the other stuff, I don't know. We'll see. We're going to be renting, or I'm going to be renting a MacBook Pro for the trip. So I'm not going to bring my Mac Studio. I'm just going to rent a MacBook Pro with Final Cut on it. And I'll just port over all my settings. I'm going to rent it like probably for 12 or 13 days because maybe I'll just go 2 weeks because I got to have time to import all of my stuff off my Mac here. So it's good to go. And then I'll probably have a Rodecaster. I won't bring this Rodecaster, but I'll probably have a Rodecaster Pro 2 Duo. I'll bring one of these mics with a standalone mic stand. I'll make it work. Yeah, I gotta do a longer one. Yeah, that's why we're doing a long one this year, Steven. Like that's the big thing is the 3 days. Now that we know we love it and it just wasn't long enough and it's the only 3 days we've had without our kids. Like we went to Vegas. I don't want to say it's the only 3 days. We did another 2 day. So I guess it's been 5. We did a 2 day. This one sucks. All right, so we technically have had 5 days, but I don't know if it counts. I mean, it counts, but it shouldn't. So we were supposed to go on a cruise 4 years ago. The 3 day cruise was supposed to happen 4 years ago, not 2 years ago. But here's the problem. Yulia was not being recognized as a U.S. citizen. She's been adopted since she was 9, but for some reason so she needed a passport. Well, it was really hard to get a passport during the pandemic, so she couldn't get her passport. So we couldn't go, and it was devastating because we had been planning it for years. And so we made a quick decision. Thanks to a gift from Yulia's parents, that we would go to Vegas. Yulia had never been to Vegas. We went on a quick little 2 day vacation in Vegas. And Yulia didn't have the great. Well, she enjoyed some of the stuff we did. But then she also got sick when we were in Vegas. So that kind of ruined the whole vacation because she was. That's why I'm like, does it really count? Like we were away from the kids for 2 days, but also Yulia was sick. So outside of like the very first night we were there, she had no fun. So does it really count? I mean, technically it counts as being away from the kids, but you know, like I'm just taking care of her and trying to make her feel well, and then we just get on the flight and go home, and she's still sick, and so it didn't feel like a vacation. And then we finally did the cruise, and then that felt like a vacation, but again, really short. So the first time we're actually going to be like, we earned this, man. We've been at this too long. Hopefully you have the funds. So then, yeah, I hope so. We should be fine as long as nothing major happens. I don't think. Look, we've had a bunch of major car expenses, but that's all taken care of now. So we'll see. Can I ask you a tough? Okay, yeah. I said yes. Thoughts on Sony's bad upcoming year? I mean, it's going to be new IPs. It might not be bad. We'll see. Do you agree that the result is a perfect time? Well, it's a perfect time to launch Switch 2 anyways, regardless of the other companies. How's it going? So last direct for tomorrow, and it's a partner showcase. I hope we do Tamagotchi Life. Yeah, we'll see. Because Grezzel's working with Nintendo, so maybe a partner showcase, they could show it. Last direct for Nintendo Switch. Maybe. Figurative, man. That must have really been figuratively sucked for your wife. Yeah. Like, I wasn't sick, so I got to, like, I walked the strip. And I've been to Vegas before, but I walked the entire strip by myself. And it's just not by yourself when you're with your fiance. It's not great. The whole time you're just feeling bad about how, she's back in the hotel room sleeping and feeling gross, and it wasn't great, man. We have another super chat from Paul Gale Network. He wants Sticker Bus Symphony from Donkey Kong Country. All right, see what we can do here. So it's Sticker Rush Symphony, and it's Donkey Kong. I got it. We got you, buddy. This might be the last song. We'll see. Thank you so much for the $2, Paul. Cheers, buddy. Yeah. I mean, the strip is fine. It can be fun, but her being sick, like, she wants to do a lot more shows. Like the show we did the day we got there, we went to the, and it's a show I've done before, at the Camelot Hotel. We did the dinner show there they had with the knights, that do the jousting and all that. We did that show and she loved it. So I want to take her to more, like, if we ever go to Vegas again, I want to be like, every day we have shows we're going to, right? I want to hit like multiple shows. Because she really enjoyed that. And there's so many good Vegas shows. Yeah, Excalibur. That's the hotel. Yeah, Excalibur. That's right. Yeah. They have that dinner theater there. And she loved it. Now, I experienced it as a kid. I've never experienced it at all. It was still fun as an adult. So, yeah, dude, it was a lot of fun. And she wants to go to more shows. And I'm like, dude, they have so many more shows in Vegas. Like, yeah, we got to go to more. Like Blue Man Group and stuff. She wants to see that. So, I got to schedule more stuff. Oh, you guys got married at Excalibur. Nice. Yeah, I don't mind Excalibur. That's the hotel we stayed at. One of the days was free. I had a free stay. I don't know why I had a free stay there. I don't know. They hand out those free stays like candy in Vegas because they just want you to gamble. Next Kirby game this direct could show a full-on remake of either Triple Deluxe or Planet Robobot. I don't know why I always go Robobot. It's going to be another Kirby eShop game. Yeah, we'll see. Is there time to laugh at Zippo? Look, man. The only Zippos we talk around here are the lighters, right? And I don't have one. I'm going to have to buy one just for the memes. I need one for the memes. All right. I got to update the total as well. Oh, man, we're not at a clean total now. Damn it. It's okay. I'll make it a clean total. We're at 208.99. Wait. That's not right. 208.99. We need to make this a clean total. I got it. I got the $1.01. I got it. I can custom type in super chats. I got it. No, that is not it. Here it is. $1.01. Let's go. You know what? No, I can't just do $1.01. This is what we do. I can't just do $1 and a penny. That's not good. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. $11 and a penny. That sounds better. We end it with a shot. We saw Pioro's response, so maybe it's a partner showcase. Yeah, we'll see. J Biggs, what up, man? I barely got any work done. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I saw you on Twitter. Stop it, man. Unless you enjoyed what you did, J Biggs, just leave Risky Gulmar alone, man. He is, look, I'm going to be honest. I think Risky, and if you're watching Risky, this is no offense, I think that you might have some deficiencies. I've been doing some research into it. He might have some mental deficiencies. And I'm not saying this to be insulting. I care much about mental health. I care about, people that are on the spectrum. So I don't know. I just leave it be. You know what I mean? He's already banned on my channel. I see him on Twitter once in a while. It's whatever. He just says the same stuff on repeat. You know what I mean? Do you agree PS5 has no games? I mean, it has games factually. It doesn't have a ton of exclusive games, but it does have games. What do I do for Valentine's Day? Nothing, because Yulia's sick. Yeah, he's on Andres Restart's stream. I think a lot of people just have him blocked on Andres Restart's channel. Most people don't even talk to him. I'm surprised Andres hasn't blocked him, but it's his channel, so. I mean, we didn't block him for a long time, right? Anyways, last shot of the night. Cheers, guys. All right. That's going to do it. I want to thank you guys so much. Have a good rest of your night. We'll be back tomorrow with the Nintendo Prime podcast and probably a lot of other content. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe we'll be live in the morning reacting to a partner showcase. I don't know. We'll see. Later, guys.